Hello and welcome to the Stretch Run. We've got a great slate of racing today. We have live racing from Gulfstream Park, Pimlico, Santa Anita, Monmouth, Golden Gate, Woodbine, plus Aqueduct and Churchill Downs. I'm Chris Walsh and I'm joined today by Justin Sampson and the Oldy capper Mike Oldham. Derek will join us a little later on along with a first-time starter from our chat group. Oldy, you've been away for a couple weeks. How have you been?
Doing well, just still catching up on sleep, trying to get over the 5-hour time difference from Hawaii. So that's my biggest struggle right now.
Yeah, I'm sure you're getting a lot of sympathy from people for having to hang out in Hawaii for a little while. So
5 hours. It's just it's just a few hours for me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Justin, how are you?
I'm good, man. It's busy time though. Lots of baseball for kids. My 11-year-old made All-Star, so I was very proud of him. That's cool. So baseball going to continue into July this year. So, and we're in Eastern Washington right now. So I'm not at home. Steph, my girlfriend, she has a house over here, so we come over here a lot in the summertime. But it's good. Kids are like playing, I think MLB The Show over here or something. So it's going to be a good day though. Like great racing, there really is. Beautiful weather here. You know, I didn't look a lot through. Was there weather impacting early, Chris, at all? Did we see, or Oldy?
I don't think we have any weather issues. I did not check Churchill, but I believe Aqueduct and Gulfstream, Woodbine, everything else is pretty clear.
And Monmouth Park. Yeah, I think all that stuff's like stayed on the turf and everything, which is awesome. So it's gonna be a great day. Jeff, welcome. Jeff was awesome. So Chris, I was just in LA. I took the kids to Disneyland and we went to Dodger Stadium. Jeff saw him in the chat right there. He was like, hey, hit me up. I called him. He told us how to get there, where to go eat. We had a great time with the kids, went to the game and stuff. So I just have to give a shout out to him because he lives down there. And it was a super good trip and I appreciate it. So.
Yeah, Jeff's a good guy. He was in the Zoom last night. We had a lot of fun, went over the races today, and we'll cover that as well. Oldy, you want to get into, let me get your screen up here. You want to get into where you want to start today?
Well, let's start with Gulfstream, even though I know Pimlico just went off and we have Churchill and Monmouth coming up. But, I had a ticket I think that is pretty good for Gulfstream, and I have some metric notes here and percentages for everybody. So let's talk through this, and then we can talk through Aqueduct or Monmouth. Race 1 at Gulfstream. So you have a 4-horse race. You do have a heavy favorite here. Normally, I would just drop the heavy favorite, but that this 5-horse has a shot here, and I felt like I wanted to move on because I thought there were prices elsewhere. So I know this is bad ticket structure and all that kind of stuff. I will tell you, even though the one doesn't make a lot of sense, top SOR, top GSR as a combo, since the new metric started, as it takes me a minute to find this, top is 36 when it wins at 36%. So you're getting 8-1 there.
In this race, I'm not surprised, Oldy. I think the scratches. We were chatting in Stretch Run chat this morning, and my buddy plays a lot of Gulfstream, Chris, and I knew he would like the sequence until the scratches. I thought you really could beat the 7 in the first race with the pace of the 4 that scratched out. When that happened, I thought the 5-6 was a great bet in this race before the scratch of the 4. If the seven could still be vulnerable, to be honest, I thought the 6 was was really interesting, the top pick
Mhm.
still. Before the scratch of the 4, I still think it's really interesting though. So Oldy, I don't fault the spread at all. Like you might be able to still beat the 7. The 7 was so vulnerable in my opinion before the scratches. So I'll let you keep on your ticket. I
So, and
comment
the
on the
5
races.
who's 1 for 9 at the distance is 3 to 5 right now.
Yeah, and I think that the 5 right was the horse off the claim, I believe, by Safi. Or is that a different race? No, it is. I mean, then they get protected here, and you have Zayas riding. So it doesn't surprise me this horse 3 to 5. Like, it could sit a really good, just right off the speed. He could get the lead, maybe. Like, so with the scratches out, you know, I still think if the 7 gets beat, the 6 is the horse where you're getting good value, and in a 4-horse field, I think you're getting an amazing price on the 6. It's the top pick too.
Yes, it's top pick and and tied for top SOR with the 1. So, and with that one is so top SOR.
I
That's
mean,
39% on the 6 as well. So low percentage
so
connections. So
the race sim has the 6 winning easy.
yep.
So anybody who wants to just go, I mean, so take that for what it's worth. You're getting an amazing price. So Oldy, I'll let you keep going.
Yeah, and so then in race 2, the 2 favorites are pretty strong, the 7 and the 4. I added the long shot, the 3 here, Harpoon Harry. If you watch the simulated race, which I'll hurry through here, they're the only horses within 2 lengths. I think the 7 gets an ideal setup here, though, just based on the pace setup and everything like that. 3 can
I think
rate a little bit.
the rail Oldie at 66 feet, I think Edwin Gonzalez is going to try to steal this race on the front end, would be my perspective. I do think maybe even there could be some speed that comes from the 1 and the 5 to potentially add a little bit of pace to the race. My boy Blue 5 is coming out of turf sprints, Oldie. So it's like, what's going to happen here? Like, was my perspective. And I love the use of the 3. The 4 in my mind, I think you have the 3 horses. Like, I think the 4 is vulnerable. And the 7 could get a good pace to run into. But I think Edwin is dangerous on the 3.
Then the 1 through 4. So the 3 is top Scotty, top SOR, top pace. The 1 is second Scotty and top win, which is a good combo. And then the long shot, the 2, I thought was very interesting here. And then the 4 as well, I added here in case this breaks down a little bit. And the 1, the rail is a tough spot on the synthetic when you don't have any speed as well. So that's why I'm thinking the 4 is good usage with the 1 there, coming late, that you might be able to beat the 1 with the 4 there. But I will tell you, the race sim loves the 1 and the 3.
Well, yeah, and 3 girls, the 3 horse. I mean, she's a 4-year-old here, lightly raced, Oldie. To be honest, I mean, it's still figuring it out. Potentially only 15% to win, and the 1 horse, the morning line loves, right? I mean, it's even money. So, but on the 3, I think she's off the claim, like comes back. But if you look at the SOR first out, it showed up as a 62 on the turf. So she's getting way easier and has some layoff lines, right? But fairly, like, second off the layoff for Delgado. I don't know the trainer, but first off the claim, and second off the layoff. So yeah, I mean, and it's the top pick, right? That would have been where I thought that she could be really good here. And if you look at the work note on the 3, I believe Is there a note? I think there's a note from Bruno back on May 4th. I think there's a note from Bruno back on May 4th. I mean, finished up with good injury through the lane while crossing the wire under a nice hold, did things well. So that was on May 4th. And then they're just in maintenance mode, in my opinion, as she comes back. I think you're going to get a good price here, and I get why you singled in the next race. So I don't disagree with that. But I thought, I thought this could be a chalky maybe, but then also I think you could find a couple like horses to key in on.
Quick boom for Patrick there.
15-1. Very nice, Patrick.
Then, so the 8 here, who is top all metrics, top win, top Scotty, top pace, top GSR, top SOR. Also top race sim. So even if I throw the race sim out, when you get all metrics lining up, those horses are winning at 86% of the time in the data we've collected so far. So, that's a single for me. I don't think we're going to get 3-1. This is one of the tricks that I've learned with the race sim, though. If you don't like the 8 and you throw it out, here's kind of the way the race sim changes.
Mm-hmm.
And you can get an idea of who to play at that point. So if you want to play against the 8, you could play the 1, 4, 5, 9 here. But the 1 looks like the one, like it could be the winner here if that didn't happen. The 1 looks like a money burner to me, even though it's a long shot. The last 3 times it's been sub 6-1, and hasn't really done anything.
It's a tough race for some of these horses, Oldy. I mean, we got 0 for 17 all the way down to 0 for 2 in the 2 horse.
Yes.
So the 8 just has the speed. I mean, you would assume if this horse just breaks, it's stretching out to 7, which is fine per the GSR. It is burned money, but it's in for so much easier.
And it also burned money. You're as the favorite, just missing it. Second time out for Doug O'Neill, and now it's in against far easier. It's never faced below 46 SOR, and now it's facing 36s here.
Yeah, you as somebody who claimed the horse for 25, you don't like having to drop and win at 12-5, but I get the single. I mean, it was the logical horse to single. I would 100% agree with you. So, and I probably would play a similar ticket, to be honest. I thought that if you could, the 6 horse is just a crazy. I think there's value in leg 1 on the 6, and then I like the 3 here in race 3. You could play it cheap a bunch of times too. That's what I would look to do and just try to key in, right, Chris? Like it's easier to play that small sequence for like $5 and key the 3 and the 8, and or play it through the first part of the pick 3, and you can play a second part too if you don't want to play a pick 5. But
yeah, you'll see that when we get to Santa Anita a little bit later, the early pick 5. We talked about that in the Zoom last night. Oldy, let's quickly go through your last leg, and then let's to Monmouth. So they're going to get going here.
This race, the race simulator thinks it's really the 6 and the 7 here. I'm not certain that there's enough pace for the 6 here. The 6 is really a horse that needs pace to run into. Is adding 2 pounds as well, but has been in good form. I will tell you, and I'm probably going to add this horse, the 5's got some speed. I thought the 4 has a little bit of a long shot look and might get first run here.
He has a good turf sprint, SOR, Oldie, when you look at the back. But so was in a grade 2, and then was in 2 stakes races a year ago. So as a 6-year-old, then they go back over to Chris's favorite spot over on the synthetic going 5, and facing, ran well. So I don't disagree with you at a price. The 7 could be too good here, right? Like, to be honest, it's a big drop in SOR and just gets easier sprinting on the turf with Jaramillo. Might be as easy as that, to be honest, but I don't disagree with you. I agree. The 5 too, I thought was interesting as well. The work on the 5 was really good for Bouncer from back here on May 5th too. We talked about that on the 3. Did things easily. Much of the way engaged with the Sappy runner at the top lane, finished up strongly. So, and then these show up here, but again, only 11-time runner and really still figured out, comes off of the win last time on the lead too. So, there's a lot of pace here. I think the 5 and 7, but it's going to be interesting. But Chris, I'll give it back to you if we're going to jump to Monmouth.
Just corrected my ticket. So I didn't want the 3 there. I wanted the 4, where I have a mark of a long shot look on.
Yeah.
So I just corrected that ticket. Still the same price, but it's 2, 4 through 7 instead of 2, 3, 5 through 7.
All right, Oldy, why don't you flip on over to Monmouth? They're going to get ready to go here. I think this 5 horse here at Monmouth is going to be gone. I don't think they're going to catch it.
Yeah, big. You're getting 3 to 2, which is not terrible. I mean, the morning line says you should get 3 to 5. Chris, I don't disagree with you. Golden Wand, 4 in a row, going for 5.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to take a shot on a 6-3 exacta here instead.
Play against the 5.
I just threw the 5 out, and you're getting pretty decent prices there.
All right, they're getting closer to the gate there on the Jersey Shore.
I've never been there. I wanted to, next weekend is a great weekend. They have a tournament, which would have been awesome to go to. But my life is now filled with baseball for the next 6 weeks. But maybe, my first bet I ever won was an exacta bet at Monmouth Park playing at Emerald Downs. It was at Emerald Downs, and the first time I ever played. So it's always a good track to follow. It looks beautiful.
Well, Derek will be there. He won his way in via a horse tourneys contest, so he didn't have to put up the whole 2K. He will be there live next week.
That's awesome. That's amazing.
We'll get some coverage from him. All right, we're going to get Monmouth up here.
But regardless, he's a huge threat. Well, another horse that's not into the tag is the 6-pack plays, and you just look at his couple of last races.
Welcome, Dan. Tony, going to join you later. I'm excited for that. I'm going to hang with you all for probably at least a few hours.
Yeah, exactly.
My children, they'll probably go boating at some point later would be my guess, but we played wiffle ball all day yesterday.
Nice.
Rainbow Six, all that.
Tony will be joining us about 2:45.
And the runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for the opener.
Great voice there too, Mr. Dimmerman.
Swing has gone into the gate. Pre-rally coming up. Midnight Cat.
Oldy, were you playing 3-6 exacta?
Yeah.
Golden Wand.
I'm going to win.
Golden
Probably
Wand,
not.
third favorite. And to the
Golden
outside,
Wand going for 5 in a row here.
Don the Golden Wand.
10 races today.
I guess the form cycle will probably end at some point, but we'll have to see if it's today.
Good racing all day long.
Yeah, they keep saying that about the Chosen Bronze too. I heard that. Well, he's going to lose at some point.
We're ready to go. Running at Monmouth Park. Midnight Cat broke alertly today.
Yeah, I mean, every horse will, right? I mean,
these two get acquainted.
Unless they,
right off of them in the third position.
I mean, I guess at some point somebody will do that. Maybe it's Chosen Braun. That would surprise me.
Before possibly taking some starch out here.
Yeah,
Matchup
no,
around the
that's
turn. Golden One with a head lead. Midnight Cat to the inside.
still gets the
Re-rally
lead. It
as
looks
his way
like
into
definitely
the third position. Port Swing in fourth
Oh,
now.
it's not
takes some
bad.
effort.
Pace and a gap of 3 to Lord Gatling, who's at the rear
We're
of the
not
field.
moving too
24
fast
and
here.
1/5 seconds. The first quarter mile set by Golden One, who leads the parade by a half.
The 6 definitely
Midnight
gonna
Cat
get a nice
inside
trip,
right
man.
there.
With
Rally
some
is 3 wide up with those leaders down the backstretch. Port Swing still right off the top 3.
Maybe
To
the
fourth
two
position
sitting
on
in
the
a nice
inside, a
pocket
gap
too.
of 2 to Lord Gatling. Still can see them all with a half mile to go. Golden One, the favorite, says, "Come and catch me if you can." Still leads the way. Has got at a moderate tempo, but the pace has been
5
moderate.
took a
It's
lot of
been
pressure,
continued, though.
Chris.
Golden One with re-rally, turning up the pressure around the far turn. And Midnight Cat is back in third on the inside, losing that spot to Port Swing, who's making up some ground. In the third position, he's sent along now. Lord Gatling
Damn,
under
I
pressure
will
at the rear,
comment
has yet
in
to
a
pass a
second.
runner as they hit the quarter pole. Golden One, re-rally
I
on
think
the
6 is
outside.
gonna get there, but
Has
the
the
5, I
Oldy,
think.
you might get your
Golden One
the
trying
2
to
did
run
run a
back.
great trip,
Midnight
Oldy. You
Cat
said that 5
re-rallying
gonna get
between
beat here.
horses.
Look at
Port
the
Swing
4
on the far
even.
outside.
2
Pretty
ran
contentious here for the win. 3 across the track now.
I think the 4 is gonna win.
4. The 4 gonna win.
Between horses, Midnight
Wow.
Cat with the edge. Re-rally is doing just that on the inside, but Midnight Cat has the lead still, and Midnight Cat wins it.
Big race.
Midnight Cat
5
over
stop.
Re-rally.
Bad.
Port Swing third. Golden One.
That's okay. The 5 beats the 6. That's all I was looking for.
Why? Because you didn't want me to be right.
All right, let's get over to Gulfstream.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting the 5 horse even money, the 7 even money. The 6 horse, again, you're getting a good price. You know, if the 7 can be beat, the 6 can beat the 7 just as much as the 5 can. So.
Okay, after Gulfstream, we will get over to Pimlico Race 2.
The Pim Particle, Race 2. But there you know, that was we got Woodbine in 15 minutes too.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, there you saw the power of having the race sim and being able to just throw that horse out and get a visual too.
Sure. It is very helpful when you when you can visualize those like that. All right, we have Gulfstream here. This is the first leg of pick 5. You do not need the 5 to win here. Top pick
By
is
taking big money.
Yeah.
It doesn't surprise me. I mean, it really didn't. I mean, I thought that this race was the 5 and 6 before the scratches, so the money still goes to the 5. I mean,
approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the early pick 5.
Off the claim, it's a drop in SOR and one last out on the lead, right? So, but the 7 has a lot of speed. Horse to watch, Silver. I mean, on the big drop too, but needs the drop in my opinion. You know, the 6 though, pack plays. That's the I would say this horse, you know, in a win. I'll probably just play a win place on the 6 for the price at 8-1.
Yeah. I mean, look at what the system says. The system says go. The Scotty picks are 6-7.
Yeah. 3 or the 5 just getting crushed 3-5. Wow. 40% though, you know. It's, you know, and they're protected here is the big thing. I mean, off the claim. So they claimed at 16 and then they drop into starter optional claim, and like it's a great claim as long as the horse runs. It's burned money though. The 5's burned a lot of money recently, Chris, up at Woodbine with, you know, in 48s and 52s. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But so Oldy, I know you're a spreader. I mean, you could, the one is 8%. I don't really like the one. I think the value's on the 6, obviously, but
The horses
good luck.
are
Get a price. Beat the not the
It's
6.
now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 1. First of the day starts the early pick.
Hopefully we'll get a good inquiry today. There were a couple good ones yesterday.
Like 5, Mr.
I'm gonna play
Narcissus,
the 6 into the 3, 4, 7 double, and I even would play a little bit into the heavy 6, 3.
That's the tactics that are employed.
Yeah, I just got a little bit bet on the 6
Draws the outside.
with the 6, 7 exactly.
Turf is firm, and we're set for a start. Racing at Gulfstream. So Mr. Narcissistic outbroke Etnico, who was away second last, but the early advantage goes to Galopan. Galopan, he's a length and a half in front. Mr. Narcissistic hot on his heels while second, and Etnico has to sit a trip he doesn't usually sit. He's up on the outside, marching forward now, and at the rail it's pack plays.
Six is getting the pace to run into.
Yep.
Etnico 1-2. Holding the rail is Galopan and pack
22. Wow, very fast.
Mm-hmm.
Time with 22 seconds flat. They run past the 5/16, and Mr. Narcissistic has everything, tactically speaking, his way. From the outside, Etnico second, Galopan's a driven third, pack plays is fourth as they straighten for the drive. It's Mr. Narcissistic who has
Come on.
lead. Etnico is now losing ground to him from the center. It's pack plays,
5 gone. 6 gonna run second though. Come on, get up for second at
He's
least.
looking around and he likes what he sees. Mr. Narcissistic clear.
Good exacta too.
Back plays into second. Etnico didn't make
You get 9 to 1 in like a win place. It's amazing, man. You get a
The
price
second
like
half,
that.
the second quarter was really slow.
Yeah, but I mean, again, the 5 took all the like the 7 is the favorite. What the exacta pay, Chris? At it must have paid like I bet you get 10, 12 to 1.
The exacta at Gulfstream race 1, I'll tell you, probables 7, or that was 5-6, right?
Yep.
5-6, 8 to 1.
Yeah, I got crushed, but yeah. Good price in the place though, pool too. I mean, you're probably gonna get. I mean, it's much better than the 7 gets beat. All right, $9.60 for a buck.
There was only $2,500 in the $18,500 place pool. The 7 had most of the, or sorry, the 5 had $7,800 of that. So the 6. All the $6,000 that went on the 7 is going to get factored in there. Pick 5 pretty strong at 234,000 in the early, not too shabby.
That's what you like about Gulfstream. You have great pools.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Oldie. Let's go to. Let me get my cheat sheet up here. Let's get over to Pimlico. It could be close.
This is an interesting race. I don't know if you guys have had a chance to look at this one yet. So
I don't.
the
Yeah,
race
0
sim,
minutes post, and they just got to the turf course.
okay. So the race sim says blanket finish. Pretty much anybody could win. It's got the 10 winning at 3 to 1. I think there's a chance that the 5 could go gate to wire here. I think the 1 is super, super interesting. Even though it's dropping in GSR, this horse has been in against much better in the past. 3rd off the layoff, moving to the turf. Does have a win over 64s in 2022. This horse to me is super interesting to add. I don't particularly like the 3, the E second choice. If you made me choose between the long shot and the 3, I take the 4 there. And then the 10 and the 9. The 9 doesn't have to win here. And you're only getting 5 to 2. You're getting bet down on the 10, who's your Scotty top pick.
I'm going with the 4.
All right. Well, I'm playing a 1, 5, 9, 10 try box.
1, 5, 9, 10 try box. All right, let's get the. They're getting in the gate here, and let's see how this plays out.
We don't need roads.
Next, Oldy, we'll get over to Woodbine.
I think the five
Langley
horse
Avenue.
is interesting. Only I think you mentioned, I was looking at the race on the lead. Obviously, this horse I think can hang on even for a piece. I would say so. I played the win place on the 6 in the last race at Gulfstream. I played the win place on the 5 here. I think, I think it's interesting. This is a tough race. I thought though, Oldy. I really did when I looked at it. I could see a lot winning here, but the 3-1 E morning line on the 5 is awesome, in my opinion, for somebody might wire the field here on the turf.
And good night, Niall.
Do you guys see Sierra Leone's got a new jockey?
Yeah, I saw Flavor Flav riding, right?
I didn't understand that move at all.
I didn't either. I don't. I mean, what's wrong?
I don't
with
think Tyler
rides
did anything
Tyler's-
wrong in the Derby, other than the obvious foul.
But maybe they just wanted to change it up. I mean, whatever. I mean, I guess that's racing. There goes the 5. Come on.
That's the first call from mid-pack. There's Omar coming up on the outside, moving up, and B Major settles and take it back into third position. And they're followed by Boca Guy and Bailout racing side by side.
Needs to just settle a little bit. But it's in hand. I mean, just needs to settle.
Avenue Invective, and we don't need
easy lead.
They're on that first turn, and
has a lot
on the firm going. Opens
might
up
be
about
a sprinter,
4 lengths
but
on Omar coming in second, and Boca Guy third. B Major fourth out of the inside. Bailout travels in fifth position. Langley Avenue, Goodnight, Nile, and Invective second to last, and we don't need roads. Trails 13 lengths to make up now. So
I mean, he went a little needlessly fast.
Left to go, about a 2-length lead from Omar.
To see this at the half, I mean,
fourth at the rail.
As long as the horse can settle and run
speed up ahead.
I mean, slowed it down. So went like 23 and then went 48. So I mean, got a really easy lead.
Omar coming the lead down to a length and a half with Boca Guy, B Major fourth, and now Bailout trying to get underway from fifth position with 3 furlongs left to go. Good night, Nile scrubbed on for more run just outside of Langley Avenue, followed by Invective, and we don't need roads with a quarter to go.
Still has horse.
Guaponis just holding, but Omar coming on the outsides right there, and so too
Get
Bailout.
away.
Bailout to
Get
the
away.
center of the track. Guaponis
away.
trying to stay for another furlong. Guaponis just holding on to the lead bravely from
Come on.
Bailout second.
Get up,
Omar
Oldy.
coming Invective late run down
Come on,
the
time,
inside.
Come on.
Major, good
Keep
night,
going.
Nile, deep in the center of the track with a 16
the
left to
freaking
go.
floor is gonna-
They just could never pass Guaponis. Guaponis and Torrealba.
3-1.
Guaponis from Bailout. Invective
10 to
was third
1
and
on
B
that
Major.
horse. 10-1, Chris. 10-1.
Thank you, Justin.
Wow.
And the 3 finished third.
I did take a little bit of that one there.
Oh, I mean,
Got that
just
wrong.
easy lead, ran 23,
Yep.
settles, runs 48, and has 1 horse to go. Great ride. Wow.
Good start, Justin.
10-1.
10-1.
10-1, and pretty, wasn't hard to get to.
No, not at all.
That try is going to pay too.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be painful.
That was a good boom, Tony.
You needed to add a.
Yeah, I needed to not play the. I needed to play the 5 on top, and not box that.
Yep. All right, Oldy. Why don't you take us over to the Vine?
So Woodbine, you'll see here this 5, who's the heavy favorite, is getting bet. Here is 48%, top E, top pace, top SOR. No, not top SOR, but top GSR. It is a horse to watch, but it looks like it's kind of a money burner
Mm-hmm.
to me. And seeing the simulated race here and how close these horses are, I think the 6, who's a first-time starter with all these 3-star works, and is your long shot, is the play here. And you can use the 5 underneath with the 1 and the 4, maybe, in a try here.
Well, you can't play the pick 5 because they don't start till race 2.
The 6 horse is for sure interesting, Oldy. I mean, the other morning line angle, it's his first time starter, EquinEdge, or Scotty Longshot. And I do like EquinEdge type SLS. That is much better than EELS. So I'm glad we switched back to that. But first thing that adds, I believe the 6 is blinkers as well. So I mean, which is in my opinion probably a good thing. The trainer puts them on, probably horse needs them probably. I mean, I think it's just not a great field here, right? I mean,
yeah, I agree.
They drop into 15 and it's a good first time starter angle for sure, in my opinion, for Strike Accord.
Yeah, I mean, the only horse that's really, low percentage, but you're getting an overlay on the 2, so that's something you should at least pay attention to.
Strike Accord is the Scotty Longshot. You screwed me up, Justin.
Sorry.
It doesn't have the top GSR, but it is the one lone first-time starter in here. And then you're getting, 8-1, 10-1 now on Soul Journey, who is the money bags. Taking a bit of a drop here, second off for the trainer. Gets a good jock as well. That trainer's 18% second back.
I mean, I just like the quality of the works on the 6.
38% trainer on the 6 first timer. Good call, Harold. Hello, Karina. Welcome. Thanks for joining.
Welcome. And guys, if we can hit the like, as well as if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, we got all the analytics now on the channel. You guys would be surprised to find out who the second country, well, most of our viewers come from the United States, but the second country that we get viewers from. We were all stunned.
Yeah.
And apparently we're the #1 horse racing show in Jamaica.
And we were just giving out 10-1 winners at Pimlico. So that doesn't surprise me, Chris.
All right, let's see what we're doing. Looks like we might have some rain at the Woodbine, but they have an all-weather track, so we should be good. I see some rain gear on the Outriders.
Yeah, it is showing heavy intensity rain on the weather widget.
Heavy intensity rain, huh?
Heavy intensity rain.
Okay. Yeah, Vaughn, yeah. Smoke a spleef and bet. Apparently that's what they do there. All right, Oldy, they're going to get a little bit closer here, then I'll flip it over. I see you're already working up Churchill, which is going to go, they're going to go off on top of each other. No, it should be right afterwards.
Now, Woodbine's usually pretty good about going off at the right time. Or going off on time, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna show Woodbine, Chris?
Yes, I was just getting Churchill audio ready to go. Let me promote that up.
Oh, okay, you do either one. Sorry, I was multitasking too.
No worries.
Just a little reluctant.
Great price
Now
on the
straightening up to
6.
go
You're
forward,
getting
Ladies
nearly
Rum.
5-1 now, Oldy.
Now the race favorite, Get My Drift. And first time starter, Strike a Chord. The barn of Michelle Love and rider Larry Munoz, the last
Good
along.
luck, Patrick. He's got
Soul
the
Journey for Dice Game Over Model.
65
Race
on the
1
track.
of today's program. And the 3-year-old fillies are all in and locked up. Not quite. Soul Journey backs away. Goes back to the gate again, securing Soul Journey, and they'll be away. Starter Ian Ross looks across there. Off now. And best away was Soul Journey. Just a fair start. Strike a Chord coming out in front, featherweight. But Strike a Chord has wasted no time, rushing from the back to go up and hit the front with featherweight. And 2 lengths away, going to Aruba, followed by Soul Journey. Ladies Rum has got back in the field in the early stages, and Get My Drift is well out of it. Over on the inside is Swift River, and clearing away Strike a Chord, out by 3 lengths. Featherweight second, a 3.5 length gap to going to Aruba from Swift River. In behind them, Soul Journey. Ladies Rum is well back, and Get My Drift, a forlorn task at the moment, is 10 off the leader. Strike a Chord turns 2 in front, chased by Featherweight. They are well ahead. Down the lane, have it between them. Strike a Chord's lead, only 3/4. Featherweight's right behind and is hooking to the outside to challenge, and is the big threat. Still in front, Strike a Chord, and Larry Munoz keeps this horse rolling. Featherweight not getting closer, and coming clear now. Strike a Chord, a beautiful first lifetime start, is a winning one. Strike a Chord, 2 lengths. Featherweight second, 6 away third. Get My Drift, and fourth, Soul Journey.
Needed the one,
58.16 the
Pat.
time.
Needed the one. Tony hit the exact 15 bucks at Woodbine. Way to go, Tony. All right, Oldy, we'll go back to you here. Churchill is going into the gate, so I'm going to turn the sound up there.
They are in the gate.
Yeah, I'm not going to get
And
anything
they're
out.
up. Tough start for Tiverton. Coming out of there. Start for Forge and Fire.
He just
Singing
crushed.
down inside
Tony,
Via
well
della
done.
Spica. So those
Again,
three
back
mix
to
it up
back.
early as they hit the first turn, and Forge and Fire comes on through to
Play
take
the
a
race,
clear
Oldy.
lead, but down inside Via della Spiga is keeping pace and now is backed off, restrained into third as Stingy advances up on the outside and grabs second. So around the clubhouse turn, clear-cut leader Forge and Fire stretches the lead to a length and a half. Stingy stalking second, Via della Spiga toward the inside
This
third, got a
8 was
line
super
in the clear,
vulnerable
racing
here.
up from fourth. Haskell on the far outside is fifth. Cash Me Up's in sixth. Tiverton down inside, surrounded by horses seventh. And at the back is Dual Monarchy, but only about 5 lengths off the lead because Fortune Fire's pace is a bit on the slow side, 23-4, and slowed it down a bit more than that to 48-4. So they hit the fire turn, Forge and Fire, flaunting speed, fire turn run just under a length. Given more rain and give it a nudge to get a little bit closer as they round the fire turn. Forge and Fire now coming under pressure to hold the lead. Stingy still right there second. Via della Spiga for the inside third. God of Wine sent up 3 wide fourth. Haskell 4 wide fifth. Cash Me Up in behind sixth. They roll off the turn.
He's had a great trip there. I don't know if it's good enough to get there.
Stingy to the attack. God of Wine.
I say no.
Here. Cash Me Up is there. There's a furlong to go. Forge and Fire trying to fend off Stingy, who keeps on grinding away. And Stingy on the outside puts a nose in front. Forge and Fire fights right back. Here's the wire. Photo.
Fire.
It's tight on the line. Forge and Fire or Stingy.
Well, in the ticket I was putting together, I was not using the 8 at all. It didn't make any sense to me. 1 for 8, lifetime. Looks like it needs to be on or near the lead, pretty much on the lead. I just didn't see it here.
All right, Oldy, we got Monmouth in 4 minutes. Race 2.
Monmouth. All right, let's look at.
Jeff hit the try, very nice there at Churchill.
Looks like 3-6 is what I'm seeing here. Let's look at, I mean, those are also what comes up here. Let's look at the long shot. I mean, the long shot's not impossible, but it's a big step up in class. Maybe you add this one who had it all its own way there. So, I mean, you're getting 2-1 on the one, though. I mean, I'd be 6-3-1 here, but you're not going to make any money on an exact or anything there.
I will add that the Monmouth top Scotty picks are winning at 50%.
Well, let's see if there's a single somewhere else here. The 1 and 9 is what it wants to use here. You have a big GSR on this Mendelssohn horse. Second time turf. I mean, this horse could run, but it's not really working well. Top pace is the Breen horse, who's a sprinter. It's actually getting a bump in GSR. Almost got home against similar at Monmouth in September. You know, the 5, the long shot's pretty interesting here.
You like it in the 5, huh?
I mean, most of these horses have run a ton and have done nothing. I mean, maybe the 10 as well.
It does get a GSR bump back to the dirt.
Well, I'm looking at race. So I'm 3-6-3-5. The E picks in the first leg. I'm gonna go and toss these guys, and I'm gonna go long shot 10 here. Two, 4, 3. Let's see.
Bill, good to see you. Great director, the 9 at Gulfstream. 4 minutes.
You know, as I look at this, I mean, the fourth leg, none of these horses really like to win races. 5's a little interesting. With the 4 here, I mean, the 4 just seems to stop. And you have other speed here. I might take a chance on those 3, and let's see about this last leg. Graham in his motion on the 7. You're pretty much getting a blanket if you throw that horse out. You have other speed here. Who can rate? No. First time starter. I guess the other option would be this 8, but I don't necessarily trust the trainer here. So I might single the 7 and pray here.
Single the 7 and pray, he says.
Or maybe the Clement horse, the 10.
Clement, I thought he started his suspension.
Remember, if you've entered a horse already.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Just like if you. So there's a $9 pick 4.
Tony, what that exact to pay? I'm sure it paid amazing.
On at the
30 to
7,
1,
it's 18
30,
bucks.
35 to 1. I'm gonna go look. Tony got 31 to 1 on his exacta, Chris.
That is outstanding. That's better than you get on pick 5s, pick 4s, all that kind of fun stuff.
When I came on the show today, Steph said, "Hey, I want this, like, I don't know, it was something that her friend over here is wearing. It's like this dress thing that's like, it looked very comfortable because it's warm out." And she said, I want to buy 2 of those. And I said, "How much do they cost?" And she said, "It's okay. I'm going to turn this $10 into $100. And we did that earlier. So I texted her. I said, "Okay, go buy it. Tell me where, and you can go buy it." It was funny.
That is awesome.
15 bucks, Tony. That's amazing. Yeah, you said that. 36 to 1, dude. Amazing. Yeah, I played the 6 for win and place. I played extra on the win. Yeah, like, that was a great price on the 6 horse.
All right.
Then you had the 1 underneath, which was amazing.
Mm-hmm. That was the moneymaker. And then beating the favorite with the first-time starter for sure.
Well, I mean, we talked it. It's like, man, 21%, Scotty Longshot. That might be one of the that person tracked it on the Facebook group. I know we're about to go, but for the longest time and then stopped. I know, I think it was in Australia, actually, to be honest. And the ROI was very high on just the win bet. You get it like that with 21%, and it's like perfect.
And we will head right out to Gulfstream as soon as this race is over. I don't know why we don't have any sound, but
you might have to remove it from the thing after.
There to the outside. Now they've opened up to
Glorious Lady. It was a Monmouth problem.
5 lengths ahead of Made Birdie. Lovely Charm to
the
outside of her. Bird of Eden at the back of the field with a half mile to go. Dreaming of ABBA. First start against winners. Leads by a neck. Lacania the favorite on the outside, pressing her hard with 3 furlongs to go. The top 2 choices in the wagering, 1-2, Dreaming of ABBA with a neck lead. Pedro Cotto Jr. now asking Glorious Lady to kick it in, and here she comes in the 3 path. Those 3 have separated themselves from the rest as they come to the top of the lane. Glorious Lady has gotten the garden trip, sweeps past the early leaders, and kicks away from the competition. Glorious Lady has opened up the lead to 4, tries to switch to the correct lead, does so, but she's getting leg weary now. Lovely Charm and Maddie Rowland coming out of the crowd to chase home.
Oh,
Glorious
man,
Lady.
going on the
Lovely
ducking
Charm
in, not the
inside.
greatest
Lady
idea.
has finished in the final 16.
But I'll take 7 to 2 there.
Lady prevails. Lovely Charm was second.
Yeah, I think the 6 might have still won, but I don't know. The horse must have won. Maybe it was just lugging in and had to go.
I mean, that was your second pick in top win percentage there.
Nice. Oldy, what'd you use here in your pick 5?
So we are
347.
347.
You get a great price on the 3. That's Rod Lando's my pick here. I talked about, I think Edwin going to try to steal this race on the front end, or even if there's lots of speed, maybe it's a good trip in the 3 hole. So that he shows up on prices all the time. And I think with all the other guys out of town in Florida now, like I bet he has a good meet, would be my perspective.
I'll be right back.
He's been getting good rides, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, I would expect him to. The 7 going to probably get a great pace. The rail is at 66 feet, so it's only 8 horses. But and then the 4, I thought Grand Journey, I thought was vulnerable. I'd be just 3-7 here. I'd try to beat the 4. I think the 3. Then the 3 is my. I even play a 3-3 daily double. Oldy, I think, or even a 3-7 into the 3. I like the 3 in the next race. You could play a cheap pick 3. You could play like 3, 4, 7 into 3 into 8, which is your single Oldy. Like, you know, that's what I would be. That's what I played here. Very cheap tickets. I played them for like $5 increments.
Harry. Early pick 4 pool begins here. Second choice won the first race. That was Mr. Narcissistic. On the outside, Copazzo will complete the line.
I'll start working on Pimlico while that's.
They're off. Good start from between horses for Grand Journey, who's ridden for the early lead. Harpoon Harry will have something to say about that as Edwin Gonzalez guards the inside spot. These two race on. Copazzo comes away in third behind the speed with My Boy Blue the Gray.
Great job of holding your position on the rail there.
Has the favorite.
Yeah, Edwin, you know, they're going to go quick here, which might set it up for the 7. But again, I thought he was going to try to steal it.
Leads by 3 parts of a length, and the 2-path Grand Journey is second.
How many times do I talk about leaving the rail open? There, the 3 just was able to keep the 4 from clearing enough that the 4 couldn't shut the rail down.
Let the pace develop ahead of him, and the trailer is still Tis a Prince. They go to the half-mile point. It's Harpoon Harry stretching it out a touch now. He leads by a length and a quarter. Grand Journey is second. On the inside, My Boy Blue is now third with Copazzo in the 2-path.
You're my boy, Blue.
Vintner. Then comes Uranium. To make his move is Citizen K, although Zayas looks like he's angling now. And the trailer a long way. Tis a Prince. They went the half in 46 seconds flat as they race to the top of the stretch. Harpoon Harry has the lead. Grand Journey is second. My Boy Blue off cover for a bit. He's now third. Copazzo is there fourth. Then Uranium. This favorite Citizen
Come on,
K
kick away. Kick away.
Less than a quarter to do it.
Come on, Edwin. Get up.
Come on.
Come
Get
on.
it. Get the distance.
3 in a row.
Got it. Got it.
Come on.
3 in a row.
You got
it. 4 in a row. 4.
Well, 4.
We got Pimlico.
Then Grand Journey.
We called Woodbine, and then we called Monmouth. And now that's 4.
That's amazing, man. Oh, so good. At 5-1, and those weren't chalk, man. Like it all great prices. Like that's wild, man. Very, very good.
All right, Oldy, get over to Pimlico real quick. We're going to be off there in about a minute.
Shout out to the loose leaders. There we go. All right, so that was my little Monmouth pick 4 there. Pimlico, race 3, first-time starters. You're getting some value on this 4 for John and his Rob. Or is it Rob and his John? But Race Sim likes the 4 and the 5 with the 4 on top. You do have some pretty nice works on this 5 as well as on the 1. But, you know, I don't understand 5-2 here on the Delacour horse. I mean, seems a little rich. I think I prefer a factor either on the synthetic or on the turf. But why not toss the 5 and play a 4-1 exacta here?
4-1 exacta. Okay.
Let's just look at the works on this on the other 2 horses here. I mean, they're nothing special, but I mean, there are decent works on the 6 as well. Corrales is over as a first-time starter trainer, and he's training both these. So let's go 4-1.
All right. Punch that in.
And go for 5 in a row here.
All right. 4 in a row, going for 5. Hit that like button, subscribe, and it helps the channel out. We would appreciate it.
And there's been hot starts, and like just keep it going. Oldy, I was thinking about the last 2 Derby or Triple Crown races, right? And I know they're about to go, but Scotty Longshot wins them both, and it's like, gosh, it's how does it get any better? Yeah, Tony, for sure. Good to build a bankroll early.
No question about it.
Yeah, put the whole thing on the Braun.
Thunder in Paris.
Actually, put it on the Vron to trying to remember the horse's name, the 4-horse in the next race. Double there.
The trifecta at Gulfstream, 3-1 over 15-1 over 15-1. Should have just wheeled it, and that's gonna pay gigantic. The 4 hits the super. The 7 didn't even hit the
and the second choice
five.
to the Braun, Big City Lights, scratched.
Oh, it's all over.
But the E morning line on the Braun right now, you don't want to look at.
1-9?
Yes.
No.
Yeah,
I don't think I've seen an E morning line that low.
No.
What's the win percent?
89%.
About it very fast.
Oh, that's crazy.
Outside into second, and Pure Majestic away third position. Thunder.
What race is that?
The chase there from 4th.
Race 3 at Anita.
Fire and Cuckoo trailing the field. Into the turn they roll. No question about it. Is open. A 3-length advantage. Belle of the South and Pure Majestic head to head for second and on the chase. Another 6 lengths back. Thunder in Paris is next, and then to the outside is Shkara Fire and double digits back, and Cuckoo trails the field. Upper stretch now.
Well, the one didn't break, so
Sharp
we
break
just
is
need to
still
get
going strong by 3 from Pure Majestic.
No,
Second,
gone.
another 2, and Thunder in Paris getting interested late on the scene from third position on the outside and closing willingly now. Here's no question about it. No question about it. Takes them all the way. No question about it. Holding the win. No question about it. From the closing Thunder
Did he
in Paris,
win?
the big run. Pure Majestic, and then Shkara Fire.
Fire. Fire.
Okay, moving right along. We've got a little bit of break here until Woodbine. We do have Aqueduct going off here. I don't know if they're off or not here. Let me look.
Fire. Fire.
They're
Sorry,
getting ready
guys.
to go to the gate here at Aqueduct.
All right, well, I'll just tell you at Aqueduct, I have the 7, who's your favorite as a money burner. 4-3-6 with the 2 as a long shot.
When I handicapped Aqueduct, I didn't really plan on playing it today. Would be my opinion. I'd be on the 6 here. Bob John Ray was where you're getting a good price at 2-1, I would say. The 4-horse I thought was interesting as well, Oldy, but I didn't really love the sequence of the race.
Bob John Ray?
That'd be where I'd land.
Jackson Heights, last alone. Jackson Heights. Goes in. All set.
Your fee is pretty behind, just FYI.
For Jackson Heights and Manny Penny. The speed is with Bad Larry and Allo right to the.
We're all screwed up here. I'm just going to kill the audio.
Here, I got you. Hold on.
Penny and the trailer, Jackson Heights. 24.40 for the opening quarter mile. Bad Larry's got the lead. Bad Larry is counted by Holland Horse on the outside. These front 2 still 5 lengths clear from Bob John Ray.
And we'll get out to Woodbine for the early 5 there. Right after this.
Third and fourth, 48, the half mile time. Still Bad Larry. Bad Larry showing it 9-1 with Alpha. Also at 9-1 with less than a half mile to go. Under drive now is Bob John Ray is trying to rally on to the outside of Merlin's Moment. They travel as a pair. They quickly are coming up later. Boys Code is now 6 off the lead, and Boys Code has got some momentum for
Come on, 6-4 would be amazing.
Far back is Manny
5's rolling.
12 and 3 for 3/4 of a mile. Can Bad Larry keep going?
7's burning money again.
They continue.
Yeah, for sure.
No.
Here comes the run off the rail.
Come on, 6.
Center of the racetrack is Bob
Get up.
Ray, and also
Get up, Bob John Ray. Get up, Bob John Ray. Get up, Bob John Ray.
He's getting there.
Get there. Oh, the 7 gummy. Oh, get up. Get up for a second.
Didn't burn money. I
Second.
spoke too soon.
Second. Yes.
6.
Come here. Paxton, say hi. Oh, we still, I at least play the win place there.
All right, we got 9 minutes, Oldy, to Woodbine.
Yeah, looks like there's a 1-to-1 horse here that only gets beat if they just go too fast. They're off the turf as well. I'm just looking at the sequence here. Looking for a single.
Hunting.
Yes. I think this 9 could be a single. It just depends how fast this 2 is. The long shot can rate a little bit. Maybe the long shot, the 2 is the single there. The system likes it. Let's just look here. Check like 4 and 5. Six is a single. This has all the horses. 12.
Julie's missed. 10-1 morning line, 9-5 EE morning line.
All right, hold on. Let me fix race 3. I thought this race, or race 2, but race 3.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I thought this could break down, so I want the 4 and the 6 here. I wanted to add the 4 there. Here. %, first timers. Buttigieg is 4%. This horse has good works. Sit-in is a tard. Pearson. Let's just make sure they're not slipping a Cassie in here somewhere. We got to take a look at this 5, at the 5, 11, and 5 there for sure. Works aren't great on the 11. I think 5 looks dangerous. Good GSR. 14% with first-time starters, so I'll add the 5 here. And that will take us to six. Let's see if we can get this first race figured out. 1-5 for sure. 18% first race back, 14% first time with horse with a 7% trainer. And I'm going to let this ride. There is a steward's inquiry at Aqueduct.
There's a what?
The steward's inquiry.
Oh.
Wait. Didn't we have Big John Ray or whatever? What's happening over there?
The 6 is objecting.
Yes, let's go.
Objections never ever work.
Wait, we only got 2-1 on Bob John Ray. That's a bummer. Manny Franco and Manny. I'd rather have us lose this. I don't need to use a Manny Franco objection at 2-1. Okay. Dylan, who's he objecting against? Very strange. It was tight. I mean, that was a good race.
I'm still objecting to the day he jumped off the horse.
Yeah, I'm with you. I do agree. I have the visualization in my head. Every time you say that, I visualize it happening exactly as it happened. I don't even need to go watch the race. I can see it so clearly in my when you say that.
Yeah,
he jumped off to the right of the horse, and then he had to like roll back towards the rail to avoid the rest of the horses that were coming. That's how far ahead he was.
It's against
if any horse was ever gone, that horse was gone.
Oh yeah, 100%. Here's another person that
welcome, Lexi.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see Lexi joined us. She remembers that very clearly, obviously, too. The objection sign is down. No change. Oh, that's good. Well, all right. We're playing Woodbine pick 5.
Yeah, I'm playing. I don't have it up now. Hold on. I was going to look at Monmouth for everybody, but all right. Woodbine pick 5. I'm singling the Scotty Longshot in race 4.
Okay. They're about to go.
And if you look here, Mr. Foucault, his horse has shown the ability to rate. He's going to be around the lead. It's 10-1 on the morning line and 9-5 on the morning line.
So Tony, is Tony singling the 9? Is that what he's saying here in the same race? You're singling the 2?
Looks like it.
Yeah, that's it. Tony, is that what you're saying? I'd be curious as we go along here. It sounds like he's playing a ticket too, and Tony's going to join later, which is awesome. So,
yep, Tony will be on with us in 1 hour. Oldy, I'm going to flash my screen.
You don't flash anybody.
No, you're right. I couldn't flash anybody. That wouldn't be good. Did it go up yet?
And good morning, Lexi. I'm close. I'm in Sunland this weekend, so I'm like halfway to Spokane. And Lexi, I think we're going to go to Spokane maybe this summer. We'll see. My good friend lives out there. So.
That's my early pick 3 for $1. 1, 2, 2, 7, 2, 8, 9. Oldy, back to you, and I think we're getting close to the gate here, so not the Golden Gate, but the Woodbine Gate, so let me get that up here. System running a little slow.
The Woodbine Gate. Usually they don't run slow, though. That's very un-Woodbine-like.
Oldy, will you move the video up? I'm having a delay with StreamYard.
The race favorite currently, Poetic Amy, has gone in now. Moet Monet alongside. Next to come forward is It's Me. And to the outside gate, speed loader.
Oldy, can you hear me?
The gate crew have opened the front of the gate for horse 4, Sigiriya, to complete the lineup as speed loader joins.
Oh, we lost Chris.
And now it is Sigiriya. Moves up. Now the front of the gate has been secured. The field almost right. The track cleared. They're set to run. On their way, and Moet Monet won the start with speed loader from the outside, and coming through near the rail, Cherry Gardens for the early lead, and putting some pace on is Iron Pyrite. Iron Pyrite narrowly from Cherry Gardens, a length to speed loader the outside, caught a bit wide, and Moet Monet nudging up. A couple away with a beautiful trail is Poetic Amy, who is only a length behind this line of 4. A long gap the others. Over on the inside is Virginia's Legacy, Sigiriya second last. Early on in the trailer, It's Me. They run to the 3.5 and showing up in front, Cherry Gardens. In second, Moet Monet. Lying back, third, Iron Pyrite. Speed loader on the extreme outside. And Poetic Amy slips up the rail. A length and a half behind them, Virginia's Legacy. And still well back is Sigiriya second last. The trailer, It's Me. They come to the final quarter. And Cherry Gardens by a couple of lengths. Poetic Amy clear, running up strongly now.
It doesn't matter.
Then on the inside, Iron Pyrite, Moet Monet, and down the outside, Virginia's Legacy, Sigiriya getting to work as they come for home. Poetic Amy switching course. Cherry Gardens only a length, and Poetic Amy pounces on
5
the
gonna get up,
races by.
Yeah,
Poetic Amy's got the lead and racing.
I thought we'd get a little more of a price on the 5 there.
And down to the wire, Poetic Amy's going to win effortlessly. Poetic Amy by about 4.5.
Maybe more.
Second, Iron Pyrite, and third, Sigiriya. Weakening out of it, Cherry Gardens. The time is
like set a
26.
perfect trip.
The 2 took enough starch out of the 1 there at the beginning, too.
Yeah. It did for sure.
I mean, I was thinking the 1 was going to go off at like 7-5, 1-1. I know Chris loves when I say 1-1.
It's even money. It's even money. It's not
at this point, I do it just because I know you don't like it.
It irritates the hell out of me. All right. Go over to Monmouth. We're going to get out there. They're going to go up here in 3 minutes.
All right. So we use the 10 and the 5 here, I believe. In the pick. Yeah. In the pick 4. If you want to play along with a little pick 3 there, you know, the 10's being bat. The E picks are the 1 and the 9 for Kelly and his Breen and Danny and his Gargan.
Got a note.
Got a note. Both went well here. That's, again, especially without a video, that's not all that helpful. I do think the, you know, if you wanted to take a stab at a high GSR horse in a race that there aren't a lot of horses that seem to want turf here, it might be worth a shot on the 2 or the 7 here, playing a win place show.
2 or the 7, you say?
Yeah. I mean, the 2 is a 7 is a Mendelssohn with a 77 GSR. It's a square. First time turf. For Thomas and his Morley.
I could see playing a win play show on the 2, but not the 7. 7's not.
But when I looked at the 7, it was 9-1. Now it's 6-1.
Yeah, it's taking a little bit of money. Let's see, where are they at? They're moving over to the turf course now.
They are.
Shot, says Thomas Moe.
Did we just get to 50 likes?
I don't know. Did we get to 50?
Steph brought me a Bloody Mary, so it was perfect. Oh. It's early here still. What time is it? It's almost 11.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, it's like 2 p.m. where you are.
All right, Alan, this one's for you. Or Thomas, sorry.
I love it, man.
You add it to the turf course looks gorgeous there right now. Looks like it's in great shape.
I wish I was going there next weekend. When Derek going to be there? It looks beautiful.
Derek will be our on-site correspondent. He can use the old Brett Musburger line. You're looking live at the Monmouth Park turf course. Picked asparagus, delicious in Bloody Marys. Haskell's later on this summer. Maybe he'll make it out there for that. Firm rail is 12 feet.
Firm rail is 12 feet. Okay.
All right. Who's the pick here, Justin? Give us another winner.
Runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 3.
I'm on the 3. At Gulfstream Park. You already heard my pick there earlier, so I'm still playing that into the double. But at Monmouth, I didn't spend a lot of time on this race. I did look. I mean, it looked chalky to me. Chris is mainly, I guess, where I would go. I think it could be the 9 or the 1. I mean, there's a lot of 1% horses in this race, so I just kind of cut them out. I didn't think the 6 or 7 had too much of a shot. If I had to pick one, I did think the 9.
I'll give the 5 a look at 9 to 1.
And the runners are now loading into the gate.
I just see it as 1 or 9. I don't really differentiate too much between them.
Always
let's see.
Right back after this race.
I'd be on the 9 horse Lady Astoria for Juarez and Gargan.
Princess Anita.
Sir.
Aperol Spreets going into the gate. Highland Holiday.
I love getting to hear Mr. Dinnerman, Oldy. It's all the time now. It's great. And we can still show.
Well, we got to get him to give us another shout out on the show, on the feed too.
All right, we're gonna figure that out. I'm going to send him we need to have him back on. Actually, is what
we do. Actually,
I will reach out to him today. I should just do it right now. To be honest, he's such an awesome guy, and he loves to come on.
Captivating Sound was off slowly. Always audacious, put into play early. Here's Apple.
You know how Chris loves synthetic racing?
Yes.
I came up with an idea for a show called Off the Turf, where we only show synthetic racing.
Always audacious back in the 3rd spot. Lady Astoria parked outside of her. Princess Anita wedged between horses.
He can be the guest.
Coming by us at the steady is racing alone now. 6 off the pace in midfield, hitting the clubhouse turn. Wish List is next in the field, 3rd last. Shamu has 1 runner beat. That's Captivating Sound, the slow starter out of the gate.
And the 9 went off at even money. Wow.
Spreets is first.
That seems a little rich for my blood.
Second spot is always audacious down inside of Highland Holiday, swinging up the backstretch.
Not
another length and a half to Lady Astoria.
Best even money, I would
gets
say.
On the 2 path, and there's Butterfly Queen making an early bid. Butterfly Queen a little bit keyed up, takes the 4th position on the outside. Lady Astoria tried to move with her. The jockey had her
Come on 5.
And she's back in 5th, now settled down again. And
We're
she's
2.
4 lengths off the field in a good position. Another length and a half to Princess Anita. Wish Lister side by side. Shamu and Captivating Sound.
The 9 just got its spot taken by the 1. Now got a race in between, and now in traffic behind the 8.
Away on the rail to a
Told you guys about this too.
Audacious in the 2nd spot.
41. The 9 has tons of horse, Oldy. It's just a terrible trip. Now gonna have to go up the rail. We'll see if it's much the best, but
down on the inside in a tight spot.
now we're going to get through. Now.
finish now. Aperol Spreets in front.
You might
with
get
Always
your 2,
Audacious, who's
Oldy.
tackling.
Here
Wish
comes the
List coming
10.
on late. Here comes Wish List on the outside.
10.
Wish List got
I'll
it.
take
Wish List
I'll
over
take
Always
my
Audacious.
$18 pick 4 moving on with a non-favorite there
Nice.
and beating the 1-1 and my win place show on the 2 hitting.
Yeah, that was you at 41-1. The 9 horse, that was a terrible trip. Like, then trying to go up the rail, it's like, oh no, that's not going to be a good idea. But look at the 2, Oldie almost got there, man. That would have been amazing. Yeah, 10 came flying.
I mean, that was purely a GSR move to the turf play.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So 2 and 9 on the rail.
Second. You got place and shows. That's awesome.
All right, Oldie.
Well, no, I had the 10 in the pick 4 I played that I gave out here for $18.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll just go back to it for a sec here before we go to Gulfstream. So we just used the 5 and 10 here. And we'll have to see if we can get the 2, 3, 5 because I threw out all the speed horses in the next leg.
Gulfstream went off. They went off on top of each other.
I'll take the 1. It's fine.
Nah, yeah, that's a bummer. I had the 3. That's a shame, but
Went off as a favorite there, though. Because I don't see any of the odds there.
the 1 was probably the favorite. Yeah, 3-2. The 1
Okay.
horse was even money on that EquinEdge morning line.
Okay, Oldie. Pimlico.
Mando pick 5 coming up at Aqueduct.
They're always, that middle one is always mandatory. It never carries.
Okay. I thought I missed something there. All right. The Pim of the Laco. This race is wide open too, like the other turf race. But it seems to like the 1 here.
This is where it would be nice to play the Into the Great Wide Open by Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. I don't even
Into
know
the Great.
Hey, how much time till Pimlico? Like a minute?
2 minutes.
A minute. All right. It looks like there is a bunch of speed here. The 1 makes sense. If you're looking maybe for another one that could come from off, the 10 is done very well at, or not very well, but well at 5.5, and does have a win at 5. If you don't like the 1, in fact, has a better win than the 1, and the 1 sometimes on turf courses is a tough place to not have speed in a sprint, especially in a field this size. You also have a horse to watch here on the 11. I think this horse needs the lead, but doesn't seem to give up. So maybe, how about a 10-11 exacta here? Any thoughts, Justin?
I thought the 10 was interesting to close off the there is a lot of speed, it looks like, but I also I thought that the 11 with Barbosa was one of the more interesting horses. I thought, I thought the 13, I think you can get around the 1 is where I was trying to go. I'm trying to see if I can play an exacta. Chris, will you flip over to the video real quick?
Yes.
Horses approaching the starting gate.
Rico, I got the same story about dating a girl with Huey Lewis and the News tickets, and she was like, let's skip the opener. I'm like, nah, I think we should go. Yeah, it was Stevie Ray Vaughan.
I thought that story was going somewhere else. I'm glad that's where it went.
Travor's interesting long shot with Rodriguez too. I'm looking mainly between I'm trying to beat the 10, 11, 13, I guess is who I would look at on top. And maybe underneath. The 12 is, I thought, it's a big GSR increase on the 12 and gets back to turf sprint and outside post off the synthetic. I mean, over 23 points. If you look at, I mean, the horse broke its maiden for Falcone at Belmont in a maiden special and then was way too tough. So, but for interesting long shot, I don't think can win. I think I would.
Loading it now for the fourth race.
I'd probably just box the 10, 11, 13, and then I would play a win play show on the 12.
I don't get why the 13's 19%.
Cappadocia moving in.
13 needs the lead from the far outside.
Clouds of white.
All right, we'll bounce over to Aqueduct after this.
You do have a note on the 4
Gift of Gab.
of stakes quality pace move up. Moved up and didn't win.
Forgotten Gift.
I'm going to wheel the 12 with the 10, 11, the 1, 10, 11, 13 in the try.
I just played a 1, 10, 12, 11 try box.
Peace out. Explosive Exchange. Sheldon Russell up.
That's crazy, Rico. Game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Now, if it could do that 1 through 13 here.
Huh.
Oh, no, there's no 2, so it would be 1 through 12, basically.
No, we need it backwards.
13, backwards. Yeah, 13, there you go.
13, 12, 11, 10 only. That'd be awesome.
And they're off. Patria Explosive Exchange. Here's Princess Palmer. Forgotten Gift chiming in with early speed in Cappadocia. They're all sorting out the pace together. So Princess Palmer pokes ahead in front. Princess Palmer is just in front now. From Patria on the chase out the 2 path as they head for the far turn. Extreme outside now. Here's Gift of Gab moving along into 3rd position. Cappadocia back and forth. Explosive Exchange and Forgotten Gift. They're about 5 lengths on the front, followed by Remember Me and Clouds of White racing on the inside. Back to Nikki Jolene. And far back there to the others of Peace Out and back to Water Witch. And has a lot to do is last. Top of the stretch, 360s left there on. Gift of Gab on the outside. Gift of Gab punches on.
Come on.
Gab. Here comes
Get
Clouds
up.
of White with
10,
a big
11.
on the outside. Clouds
10, 11.
of White now
Where's
out of
the
the
12?
clear and Clouds of White pulling away
Get up,
late.
10,
Clouds
11.
of White ridden
10,
out
11.
rolling home at a
Come on.
Coronas.
Get up,
Clouds
11.
of White, Gift of Gab and close there with
You got
Patria.
there. You
Another
got there.
close photo.
That was
Princess
good.
Palmer
Ten,
Forgotten
11.
Gift.
Nice.
It was
That was-
the 5th best GSR that finished 3rd or 2nd there.
Oh, was
3rd.
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
The 10, that was.
At 18 to 1.
Good one, Justin. Oldy, take a look at Aqueduct real quick here as they're making their
I have
way.
notes on the entire Aqueduct card because I knew Tony was coming on, so I had to have that.
Yep, Tony will be with us here in about 40 minutes.
So the 11 here is your top E pick, but doesn't match anything else. The 2 is your second Scotty top win. You're getting 8 to 5 there, so nothing great there. You're getting on the 8, it's your Scotty long shot and top GSR. And the 6, you're getting 10 to 1 on a Clement horse with 3-star works coming off the layoff there.
Yeah, this was. I thought this was a good race. I like the 6, the 11, and I'm trying to remember the other horse. When does this go?
Anytime.
So I will tell you, I like the.
And
It's probably going to go before the 12 I thought had a long shot look as well. They're all.
I'm 6-8-11 exacta box here.
Yeah, that's the bet. It's 6-8-11 exacta box. That is the bet. Like Chris, I looked at this race earlier. You're getting great prices. The 6 amazing price at 11-1. Wow. I'm with you on 6-8-11.
Moving in, here's Princess Summer.
Well, I'm going 6-8-11 12 try box.
Generous Lover.
You have amazing prices. Hit that. That would be amazing. I'll play the 6-8. I'll play the 6-8-11 in the try, and then the 5.
Naughty 12, Destiny steps forward.
6-8-11. What is that? It's $9. Okay.
All right. What jockey is off their horse there?
I don't know. I can't see.
So 2 back.
Oldy, go to the race sim, and when they break through the gates, click start.
Being led forward.
What's he doing?
I don't know.
He's just kind of standing there.
I got to shrink it, though. I apologize, guys.
That's the 11. The 11.
The little thing.
No, if I expand it, you won't be able to see all the horses when I hit start.
Number 11, Tariga.
See, well, I guess you got them all in there. But when I hit play, it's going to be off the screen, and then I have to.
Is now in. Javier Castellano. Back aboard. Welcome back, Babe. Last to load to the outside.
One out.
There's one out.
Yeah.
Here's Welcome Back, Babe.
One out?
That's what it was. The 12.
One out.
All set.
The 11. The 11.
It might have been a split second slow there.
Come on, 11. Go.
Speed towards the inside here from Generous Lubba.
In a good spot.
Emergence. Generous Lubba, who's in front.
8-2. No, 11 getting a good trip right there. Where's the 6?
Draws trying to cross over and will. Capital spending in between them. To the inside, it's play free
6 on the rail.
There, a clear 1-2. Now Tariga with the neck in front. Generous Lubba broke on top. Is now a shared third. Capital spending wants out of there. Is tightly at the rail. Heavenly Girl is shoved along in the red silks. Equinox is
get out of there, 5.
Yeah.
Need that 5 to get out, Chris.
To the outside, but now Equinox now re-rallies. They went 22 seconds flat for that opening quarter mile. Further back in the field comes Naughty Destiny.
6 got a lot of horse, but that's a lot of ground to make up.
2 at the back, Secessionists and the trailer Princess Summer. They reach the top of the lane.
Come on, 8, get up.
Target.
Get up,
it's
8.
Tariga with
Come on,
Generous
6,
in pursuit.
Get out, 6.
Race court. Here comes Play Freebird.
Come on, 6.
Equinox is rallying on as
Come on,
well.
8.
Heavenly Girl, but Tariga is slipping away.
Yes.
Javier Castellano and Tariga. They are now.
Yeah, we got it, man. Look at the try. It's going to get the try.
Heavenly Girl is alone in second, but ball. Tariga gets the win. Tariga wins it over.
Look at that.
Heavenly Girl.
We had it, Justin. We had the try too.
Destiny and Equinox.
I know.
I hit the try.
11-8-6.
Just
Yeah, we did it with less horses.
destroyed. Just destroyed. I played the daily double too. We get to that later. Chris, I
had a terrible trip.
I looked at that race, Chris, this morning. I actually looked at Aqueduct. I love that race. I'm glad you brought it up. And it was the 6-8-11 box, and ended up being the try too, right? So I appreciate you bringing it back up. That was I saw 6 and 11 in my notes, and I'm like, who's that other horse? And you said 8, and I'm like, yes, that was it. Good job, man. That was awesome.
All right, super.
Did we miss Woodbine?
Maybe.
Rico with the $1 try. I like that. Rodney.
No, 10 minutes to Woodbine.
Yeah, and 11 minutes to Monmouth. And 9 minutes to Woodbine, 9 minutes to Monmouth, 11 minutes to Gulfstream. They're doing us all favors.
All right, well, we could go to Delaware, it looks like.
Yeah, I tried to go to Delaware, and they said no.
I know. I'm just saying I would take a shot on this one without even looking here. If there's
we have a horse to watch in Monmouth Park in 8 minutes.
Yeah, well, we got Delaware. They're getting ready to go to the gate here, so we'll take a quick look at this one.
All right, I'm gonna take a break. Then you all can do that. I'm taking a break.
Just
I mean, it likes the 7 horse here, even though it looks like, you know, this 1 could get an easy lead. 7 also looks like it needs the lead. The 5 Warriors Ransom, we've all heard of that horse. It's been around forever. The 4 is your current favorite. I don't see it. I don't get it. 3 stinks. So how about a 1, 2, 5 here?
Entering the gate for race 4, the Duke
I'm going
Family
with
and
the 7.
Friends Trophy Race. Malibu Beauty goes in. Cats in the Timber, the next one.
I'm the boss of me.
Marvelous faces up.
Except when my wife tells me I'm not.
Gone and Forgotten.
You and Malcolm in the middle.
Warriors Ransom is second last.
Nice, Mike. Nice.
Final one. I'm the Boss of Me.
That's awesome.
Nice, Mike. Boom.
Running.
And they are
with the boom.
in the gate.
Rico, get it.
Part of the gate open for number 3. Marvelous. Great
Hit the
job
like
by the gate crew.
And subscribe.
There we go. For
The more likes we have, the more subscribes we get, the better we do. Helps our run good go. Let's see.
Ready now. Away and running. Malibu Beauty pings first. Marvelous is showing good early speed, and so is Cats in the Timber at the 7.5 furlong point. Warriors Ransom drops the last, and that one was passed by I'm the Boss of Me, and near the back half of the field is Gone and Forgotten. Around the first of 2 left turns, Malibu Beauty carves out the front and shows the way a length and a half. Marvelous is right there in a position to challenge that second place position, and I'm the Boss of Me is a patiently ridden third as they leave the 6 furlong pole behind. Cats in the Timber stays glued towards the rail, 2 lengths in front of Warriors
Cats in the Cradle and the Silver Spoon.
Race. Gone and Forgotten has a lot of catching up to do. They race midpoint of the backstretch run and they're halfway home. Malibu Beauty's the leader, and that leads down to 3/4 of a length. I'm the Boss of Me, and the black cap is right there in a position to challenge. Marvelous is in between rivals beneath the dig deep and fine hole. Warriors Ransom stays at that rail. Cats in the Timber comes under a heavy drive, and nothing yet from the backfield, which is Gone and Forgotten. Inside the 3, Malibu Beauty still leads. I'm the Boss of Me has shadowed her every single step of the way, and these 2 ladies have kicked away, and closing in from last is Gone and Forgotten. They're off the turn and they race for home. I'm the Boss of Me confronting Malibu Beauty, this long-time leader. Closing in sweetly, Gone and Forgotten looms a winning threat on the far outside. Malibu Beauty clinging on to a 2-length lead. I'm the Boss of Me has no more to give. Gone and Forgotten loomed. Cats in the Timber rides the rail. They're almost home. Malibu Beauty huffing and puffing. I'm the Boss of Me lunges late. Malibu Beauty wins by a race. They beat I'm the Boss of Me. Gone and Forgotten.
Thought it was going to come back there, but no, she was not. All right, Oldy, coming up, short timing it to Monmouth. So let me get you up there. You're already there.
Well, let me pull this back up here and see what we had here. I think we were 235 or something like that. Yep, 235. And I believe the 2 is your horse to watch.
And Woodbine.
Three's your favorite.
This is going to be close here, Oldy, between Woodbine and Monmouth. And then Gulfstream.
We go double box.
Chris, did we made Rico a case of beer? in that bet, he said they paid $81 for a case of beer.
That works. Free case of beer today. Cheers him up.
I love it.
Harry Chapin, man, one of my all-time favorite artists. Cats in the Cradle, WOLD.
Yeah.
Big time star.
So, this was set up for the closers, I was hoping.
Rico, I agree. Case does sound better than a 24-pack. So I'm with you. I'm glad that we got you a couple cases.
Just go get a bottle of Basil Hayden and drink that. I mean, that'll do a lot better than a case of beer.
Hey, maybe
Would it be as good as a quesadilla, though?
Did you say a quesadilla?
Yes.
No, my kids love quesadillas.
Somebody's hungry.
The kids might be soon. They're still playing MLB The Show.
Oh, nice. All right, so you're 235 here, right, Oldy?
Yep, all the late runners. Because I thought there was some cheap speed here that was going to make it tough for the 6, 4, and 1.
Coach, if you're asking for an actual betting exchange, the only one available in the U.S. is in New Jersey, and you must be there. They do have exchange there, and it gives you fixed odds on that. Other than that, everything else is all ADW and pari-mutuel wagering.
But I think a lot of people can get fixed odds on the show, Chris, and we know that's why people watch around the world, right? I mean, we talked about that a little bit ago, like in the U.S. So to your point, I'm actually glad you show that because I didn't really know that, but I do understand the question. I think for you could probably explain it better than I could. But I love that people ask the question like that because it helps other viewers understand, especially around the world, right? Like how betting is impacted, right, in the pools and everything. So
yeah, and I guess that's apparently important to the people of Venezuela because they're the second most watched country of this show. Number one is the United States, and number 2 is Venezuela. Apparently, we have a bunch of fans in Caracas. Either that, or that's where you guys are relaying your VPN to. Do other things, which is entirely possible. That in Jamaica.
I love it.
I mean, we get more viewers from Venezuela than we do Canada.
Yeah, stop slacking, Canadians.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe we
just tell your Canadian friends to tune in.
All right. Speaking of the Canadians, we are going out to the Vine. They're going off.
Outside gate.
I think we need to go visit Woodbine. I think we need to go visit. That's what I was going to say.
I'm down to visit. Let's just wait till it's a better time of year.
Super headlines, so
look, he's
they're all
take
wearing coats.
it back behind the gate.
It's cold still.
Super headlines.
Yeah,
so quick.
We could go for the and do a live show for the
and sent back behind the start.
For what's their Canadian Triple Crown race?
So we have a shorter field as a result.
The King's Plate, yeah.
Yeah, that would be fun. I agree.
Now the track
maybe do something joint
as Super Headline goes back in.
The Canadian subsidiary of America's Best Racing, Canada's Best Racing.
We should just go there and bring some generic plates and start handing them out. We'll
racing and away will Cedar Air. Warp Ride goes
or we could give out the Scotty plate.
And on the inside coming through is JMR Speedy Escape as Cedar Air has run to the front. Put the pace on that trio. Warp Ride now back to third. Super Headline is second last. Hardway Gap taking off. So Cedar Air, Ismael Mascara gets across from the outside to the rail and leads a length to JMR Speedy Escape and Warp Ride moving up again. One away Hardway Gap. 3 or 4 to Super Headline can't stay with the pack as they race to the 5/16ths. And Cedar Air's lead a length to Warp Ride, a length to JMR, Speedy Escape, and Hardware Gap. A long last Super Headline, but Cedar Air going well. 2 in front. And Warp Ride, the hot favorite, is hard at it. On the inside, JMR, Speedy Escape, Cedar Air in front. They come inside the final furlong, chasing Cedar Air. Warp Ride trying desperately, and JMR, Speedy Escape. Cedar Air's lead a length and a half to Warp Ride, and JMR, Speedy Escape. JMR, Speedy Escape the thread. Cedar Air, gate to wire, great win. Cedar Air and Ismail Mosquera by a length.
3 to 5
JMR,
there.
Speedy Escape second, third is...
Yeah, nicely done.
Monmouth and Gulfstream about to go off on top of each other.
Are they?
The two at Monmouth Park is EquinEdge Horse to Watch Gold. It's an amazing price. I'm gonna bet it really fast. I'm almost positive.
It is.
I think this was the race. Yeah, it's the two horse. You get 5 to 1, 6 to 1. That's an amazing, in my opinion.
Flip my id.
Even if it hits in the exacta.
Into the outside,
Ooh,
Matula.
we get both Buffalo Mikes to join us at Woodbine.
We're ready to go.
They're allowed more than one mic in Buffalo?
And
yeah.
Threat level Midnight caught an alert beginning. Laura Moore from the inside takes the second spot. And
Threat
here comes
level
Flip My
Midnight.
Id. Flip My Id, very aggressive. Strides 3 lengths ahead
That's
of
from
moves off this wicked
The
fast
Office, I
center.
believe.
Threat level Midnight right behind in third. Then Our Little Tiger, Matula fifth in the field. Tappett's Girl, second to last. Sweet Blindness, the early trailer.
Huge
7
lead.
runners in
Oh,
single
crap.
file line. They're separated by 15 lengths. And the leader, Flip My Id, wings it on the lead and went 21 4/5 seconds to get the lead and where she's at.
Yeah, that's so fast.
2 lengths. Now it's a length. Laura Moore eating up ground and blew right by Flip My Id. And Laura Moore at 3 to 1 is the one to beat with a quarter mile to go. Laura Moore has opened up the lead to 5 just like that. Flip My Id after the fast pace has run her race. She's done. On the outside, Tappett's Girl in the second position. Then Our Little
Come
Tiger,
on, 2. Get up.
not
Gonna get second. That's okay. Hit
drifting wide down the lane, but now
the
straight
one ran
coming.
big
She's
race.
still well
Yeah, we got
ahead.
beat stand side there.
With a 16th to go. Laura Moore and Nick Juarez romping home.
You're gonna run 1, 2, 3.
Our Little Tiger was
You get an amazing price on the 2, though.
Not too skinny
6
there.
to 1.
No, the one, it looked, my screen says it went off. It got that down.
Your screen.
Says that one went off at 3 to 1. Yeah.
All right, Tony, it's about time to do your hair and makeup, buddy. We'll see you in 20 minutes.
As the Muppets would say, it's time to start the music. It's time to light the lights, Tony.
For a start for race number 4, the starting leg of the pick 3 at 7 furlongs. Bettors have this.
You did not know you were going to get a Muppet Show reference today.
I did not. I just kept thinking that with the Muppets, is that would be great if we could just come on as Muppets or avatars. That would be awesome.
Or you might be able to make us Muppet, like digital Muppets.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Now Bullet Blues and Rebel.
All right, Gulfstream. What do you got here, Oldy?
Just the 8.
The 8, the Ocho.
I think it's the 1459 underneath, if I remember correctly.
That sounds about right.
That I believe is what the exacta play was. You could play it the other way as the saver if you really wanted, but the 8 looks like much the best. Good luck, Oldy.
1549 is what I have to. Yeah.
Okay.
And Oldy, get your Pim and the Lico up because that is next.
Now Testadura, 2 more waiting for
Professor Pim.
Direction.
Pim of the Lico.
And the 4th.
I don't know. I'll give you a Twin Peaks reference here. Who did the FBI agent? Who was he talking to when he always was talking to his tape recorder?
And they're off.
The 3, Diane.
Good start from between horses. horses for
Wow.
Drew, who heads off for the early lead. Moving to take him on is Testadura on the outside. That was
The 8 didn't break very good, Oldy, which was a little bit interesting.
Two Bullet Blues tried to make the gap, and he did make the gap, so we'll have to keep an eye on this.
Who lost the rider? Who lost the jock?
Half-mile point.
I don't know. I don't see any horse there. They must have caught him.
Golden Sombrero, the race favorites in the green and black, third and on the improve. It's Toppett's direction, 2 in front of Jake's Affection. I'm Still Brave is toward the rail. Then it's
the two lost the jockey.
51.50 toward the back.
The
horse who made the gap, Bullet Blues, is still headed in the wrong direction.
Oh, geez, the wrong way. That's no good.
They may have to call the race.
He's Jim marshalling it?
Yeah, they're calling the race. That's it.
Oh, yeah, they did. They did. That's a shame. I
don't know if I would have won that race.
Yeah, I mean,
so I'll take the all there, I guess.
Yeah, to be honest, so Oldy, here's the 8's like, I don't know, like he needs to just kind of stop. But I think the 8 still had horse. He did not break well.
I mean, it looks like he had horse, but I don't know if the 7 had
Good
horse.
call. Good call. I mean, he wins by a pole.
He's just making sure everybody knew he's still going to win the race.
Yeah, he was like, I'm not fooling around. I don't think the protocols there at Gulfstream are as good as they are in other places. Typically, the lights, the sirens go off and all that, and then you get a good view of the condos. So we'll keep an eye on what goes on over there, Oldy. I'm going to get you over to the Pimlico. Red lights are on. Okay. It's an all race.
But the right thing to do for like safety, for like safety wise, like totally the right thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we don't.
You know, Pimlico, I don't really know that there's money to be made here. The 7 has been a money burner. You know, has been at the 12.5 price before. The 3, you know, this is its second time here, but was at 10K before this at Penn and wasn't winning. You know, the 5's a second time starter. Trainers 0 for 7 with second time starters, but you're not exactly getting Secretariat in this group. Whether roided up Secretariat or not roided up Secretariat doesn't really matter.
I was just going to ask, is that the Jason Kelsey roided up Secretariat or not?
I have this image of Secretariat like in Roid Rage in the stall.
Yeah. Okay, race 4 has been declared a no contest at Gulfstream. So you move on there, Oldy. So does everyone else. Great signal. I mean, what are you going to do there? I mean, I don't know if you're going to win that race or not, but I think you would have had a shot. But the jock was like, you know what? I'm just going to win this just in case.
Maybe he's of the theory that if you win the race, the horse moves forward.
Sure. I mean, you definitely get something out of it. But when you saw the 7 pull up, because he probably saw the red lights and he might have seen the horse running at him. And like, you know,
he got a horse Jim marshalling his way around the track.
Yeah. You know, I think I'm going to avoid this today.
So why not the 5 here, the second time starter? But now it's down to 5-2, so I shouldn't have opened my mouth. Mm-hmm. I mean, all these horses stink.
I'm on 2-3-5 exacta. 2-3-5.
I could see 2-5. I mean, I don't love the 3 coming in from Penn. I don't think it gets as clean of a trip as it did the first time out. There's more speed here. I mean, we could try to run happy on the 6.
Do we get a bonus if we win?
We should.
They did away with that bonus, didn't they? That was like the first or second year only.
They wouldn't have to pay. It doesn't seem like they'd have to pay out that much anymore.
The 6-horse might be able to get third. Would be my only comment. Maybe would be that'd be where I'd put the 6. Maybe get up for third in the trifecta. I still think it's 2, 3, 5. That's where you get a great price. The 3's the favorite, right? But I didn't necessarily love Jobs not finished the 7 at 0 for 15. I mean, he was taking a drop, but also couldn't win back in the 38 or 36. And, you know, I don't know.
I think
it did race a lot.
This race starts, I think, the jackpot pick 6 here. They got $388,000 in the pool. We might want to look at maybe a mandatory next weekend.
That's a lot, though.
When is the close of the Pimlico section of the meet?
I don't know.
Because that, to me, is probably your likely mandatory payout.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Willie, a horse at Gulfstream ended up going the wrong way on the track and then started coming back at them, so they had to call it.
Yeah.
Just think in your head the NFL Films call on the Jim Marshall play, and he's going the wrong way.
He's going the wrong way. Remember that horse, I think it was a year or two ago at Charlestown, that would just like get a huge lead and get to the turn and then to the gap and run back to the barn. It did it like 2 or 3 races in a row, and they were like, yeah, you're ruled off, buddy. No more of that. And the horse was like 1 to 5 or 1 to 9 both times as well.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we lost Tony last time on the Zoom once he got crushed on a Charlestown race. He was like, hey, what the hell?
Well,
Mike,
that's
we
what you got
appreciate
for
it.
playing Charlestown.
That's what I told him. And then he went and headed to the bar, and they were like, he took a picture of the bar at like, I don't know, it was like 9:30. There were like 2 people there. I'm like, where the hell is everybody? Like, it's New York. They don't get here till late. And then I get a text this morning saying, man, it was a late night. And I'm like, oh.
Well, if you're going to send them to a bar, I wonder if he was at the bar that Farley would be at.
All right, flip it over to Pimlico. Pimlico.
Job's not finished.
They're about to go. Mike, we appreciate it.
Thanks, Mike. Thank you, Mike.
We sure do. Hit the like button, subscribe. Subscribe is almost more important than hitting the like button, but do them both. Sign up your kids, your wife,
your dog.
Your dog.
And they're off.
And they're off. And rolling.
Job's not finished. Peaches, Sweet Notion sent to the inside, and Any Fool's Gold.
Seven got an easy lead.
Out is Zola Tone, Diana between
got a text from Bruno.
3 lengths from the speed, another 3 back to Happy. And
a text from Bruno.
Yeah, apparently we missed the 25 four-star winner at Churchill.
Irish last, some 6.5 off the
wow.
speed. Job's not finished out there.
I can't watch Churchill.
Zola Tone by a length and a half.
I know, that's the problem. You know, Churchill.
The outside is Stormy Irish last, Any Fool's Gold. Another 6 back, and Happy Initiative tails off into the far turn with 3 furlongs left to go. Job's not.
We do have Indiana Grand on Monday though, so don't sleep on that.
Notion, then Stormy Irish.
That's awesome.
Third of the
come on,
2-5. Gold. They're followed
by
Diana. Battles along, but has to do better. Top of the stretch. It's Job's not finished with a
5 so wide. Come on, 2.
Sweet Notion. Any Fool's Gold.
7 gone.
Center of the track is Stormy Irish last, coming past the
5 to 2 winner.
Finished. Pop the latches on.
Stormy.
We're gonna go non-stop with a 5.
2. Look at
the 2 run. Good race at 9 to 1. Might hang on for a second. Yeah, can hang on. Wow.
That was the Sweet Notion.
7 deuce. You got to play the 7 deuce here, man. If you win with 7 deuce, you have to pay everybody $20.
Hey, so that's why I played the 2-3-5. I didn't want to use the 7 there. That's why that happened. I could have played. Oldy didn't like the 3, so we should have played 2.57, but then we would have got 2.7, and Chris, that wouldn't have been good.
No.
Let me ask you guys: did you guys see the interference call in the White Sox game 2 nights ago?
Oh God, that was so terrible.
I didn't see it. I'll look it up.
Justin, it was interference on an infield fly rule catch. It's the worst thing you've ever seen.
With 1 out in the 9th inning, and it ended the game.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Wow.
There was maybe a tad bit of interference, like, you know, it didn't stop the fielder from catching the ball.
Yeah.
And technically, by rule, it's the right call, but the rule's stupid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And
get us
then
Angel.
I have on my screen that the Harper ejection, did you see that? Is fueling some robot umpire debate.
I did see the Harper one last night. I was watching it late. I was up late last night, actually. I was handicapping. I probably had SportsCenter on it. And Harper just was standing there and like he got thrown up. It's like, what happened? It's like,
Oldy, get us over to Delaware. We're getting close there, and they're on the turf.
They're on the turf at the where? All right.
And beware.
Full time at Delaware, maybe. But looking at Kisses is your top choice.
Delaware during the week has those amateur jockey races, so those are quite crazy.
So interesting that the 1 here is 2% and is 3-1 here.
All right.
You know, the 7's a horse to watch, but is going to be coming from super deep. Your 2 is 12-1, so is 7-5 on the E morning line to 12-1, is currently at 4-1. And so how about a 7-4-5 exacta box here?
7, 4, and 5. Huh?
Everybody's getting bet. So, I mean, short of taking the 8.
What about the 8? 8's 13%, man.
And it looks like it needs the lead. %, first race back. I mean, it is 13%.
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened. I mean, the question is, if the 2 runs, it might make it hard on the 8. I don't think you can use both, but I don't necessarily think that the 2 is better than the 8.
Okay.
So how about
this race is just kind of brutal, man.
Oh yeah, anything could happen. 2 turns, 7.5 furlong race. Is that what this is?
Yeah, I mean, in like the form of these are just all over the place. But keep going, Oldy. I'm just like, oh my goodness.
Still thinking 7-4-5, unless you want. I mean, the 8's 9-1 now, so it's barely even worth a win place show.
So do you think if you put William Buick on any of these horses, even like the 10 or the 3, that he could just school these guys?
Dude, yes, I do. We ran into him at Keeneland at the farm when we went out there, and he was out there walking around. Nice kid, I would say. Goldie, go ahead. Like, he was very nice. He was awesome.
Did you see there's an Applebee running at I think it's at Aqueduct today.
Yes, there is. And there's no Buick. There's no Buick, there's no Ford, there's no Chevy, none of that. I think Rosario running that horse?
It is Rosario.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about that last night. It was like, that could just be a chuck for me.
My buddy's. That's the race. I think he likes another horse that's called Majestic Royalty. I think is that the race?
Yeah.
I looked at that horse and I just don't see it on that horse.
All for wagers.
I didn't look late. I just looked this morning since I'm only probably spent about half the show with you guys, and I know Tony's coming on a bit, which is awesome. He crushing earlier too. So this don't I don't have an opinion on the Delaware Park race as of now. Like this is kind of a tough race.
I went 4, 5, 7. I'm gonna toss the speed.
I just never play this track. I love they have a turf course, so I have interest there. I like really. I mean, all these horses are just okay. Who's?
No, we missed the Aqueduct race.
Oh, I had a daily double at Aqueduct.
The 5 won at Aqueduct, so unless you were alive to the 5 at 12-1.
I was not. I only had the 2, 7, 10. That's a bummer.
So the pick 5 at Aqueduct, which opened with that 21-1 horse, I think it was, paid 31,500 roughly.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
I don't think any of us had that.
You know, you got Johnny V on the 5 horse there at 12-1.
They are in their time.
Which seems crazy to me. All right. So
they are at the gates. They are at the gates. Post time.
They finally reached the gate as we await the arrival of Tony D.
So over at Gulfstream, I was like, so the payouts are all they're still like on pause mode at Gulfstream. So I was trying to see when they're not coming up in I think 8 minutes approximately. Says approximately 20 minutes, but I'll watch
Side
it.
post position belongs to Boardwalk Fries.
I'm rolling on the 8 here.
Yeah, Buffalo Mike. All the bets are like because I bet that race. They're just sitting there and they're.
It says 8 minutes, but I don't think they're at 8 minutes.
No, not happening.
All right. As soon as this one goes off here at Delaware, we'll bring in Tony and do some Belmont handicapping. I think we've got a little bit of break in the schedule, which is perfect.
Turbo Millie. Second last will be Insouciant. Santa Clara is the final one. It's a field of 8 that is in the gate.
The gate.
Away and running. Good speed one from the inside from Stylish Anna today. The headstrong Insouciant is settled down to be in second and climbing hard under the jockey's hands. And Boardwalk Fry stays right there at the 6.5 furlong point. Then there's a battle 2 back to Amorica, who's a ground-saving 4th. In between rivals is Turbo Millie. Wide on the course is Looking at Kisses. Up the inside goes La Santa Clara. Last of all is Beastie Girl. It's a compact as they leave the first turn behind. And Stylish Anna, benefiting from that inside, shows the way by only an act. But Boardwalk Fries is right there trying to push this pace right along, and they're open up.
Boardwalk Fries, you guys remember that place?
4 with Amorica, who stays towards the rail. Insouciant's had a wide trip, passed in tandem by Turbo Millie, who's also right there in the thick of things too. Down to the 3.5 furlong pole they go. Stylish Anna controls things, but for how much longer? Boardwalk Fries is right there trying to pounce. Turbo Millie lands third. Amorica's a ground-saving 4th. La Santa Clara needs to do better. Beastie's Girl is crying out for room. Insouciant had a rough trip, and Looking at Kisses is starting to pick them off one by one. Inside inside the quarter pole, and Boardwalk Fries has a target on his
The
back,
one.
but goes very wide as they swing in. Boardwalk Fries leads. Stylish Animal battles back. Looking at Kisses is right there too and trying to close in.
On the
Up
rail.
the inside.
7 flying on the
A
rail.
mouth-watering finish. Boardwalk Fries
7,
no
get
lead.
up. Oh,
Beastie
wow.
Girl comes surging up the fence at 4-1. Beastie Girl wins over Boardwalk Fries.
Something happened there, though. The 5 was making a big move and got squeezed off, I think.
Definitely. That was exciting. Too bad we couldn't show it. All right. Oldy, let me remove your screen here for a minute. So, longtime member of our chat crew. He's been around a while. We've had him on the Friday nights. Let's welcome in Tony D.
Thank you.
Tony D, what's going on, my man?
What's up, Chris? What's up, Oldy? What's up, Justin? Thank you guys for having me on. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
We're happy to have you. You've been active in the YouTube chats over the years with Scotty, with all of the different shows. So happy to have you on here. We obviously are going to have you take a look at Aqueduct. So I'm going to do a quick scan here and see where we're at. We got 4 minutes to Woodbine and Monmouth, and then we have a decent break of 20 minutes to Belmont. So what do you guys want to do? You want to go over though? Let's throw out Churchill. We'll focus on Monmouth and whatnot. So Oldy, I'll get your screen back up here.
Well, keep in mind that Tony and I have competing singles coming up at Woodbine too.
Yes, I remember I said when this comes on, this is perfect timing. I brought this up because Tony typed in the chat. He said he had the 9 and you have something else, right, Tony? Right? Isn't this the race?
Yes, I have the 9 and Oldy has the 2.
I love it. This is great.
All right, so talk about those two, and I will be right back, and I'll be in time for the video for both of them.
So I have a Woodbine screen up here already. No, I don't. Okay.
Where was your competing singles? At Woodbine or at Monmouth?
At Woodbine. So I'm using the 2, the long shot, who's currently 7-2. And Tony's using the gold horse to watch, the 9.
Yes, I'm going to take the top pace there. I try to beat this 2.
And, you know, I took the 2 because I saw the 2 could rate a little bit, but had some speed and might sit just right off here on the 9 and be able to pounce. You also have a silver horse to watch on the 5. Who I just don't see.
This is a tricky race, in my opinion, between the 5, the 2, and the 9. But keep going.
Well, and then you have the money bag, the 10 here. 2, but the 10 just seems like the horse that doesn't ever quite get there.
Yeah, and it's off a long layoff too.
So, I mean, and if you look at the sim, it looks like it's the 2 and the 9 also. We could watch the whole thing and see as well.
In the 9 stop GSR, I mean,
I guess from watching the race sim, the 3 is the other horse that would scare me.
And
yeah, I saw that.
And Oldy, the 3, look at the SOR on the 3. It's really good.
I mean, it did almost beat a group of 60s. You know, it does have a win over 58, so it was a long time ago.
It's second.
This is definitely the lowest.
The trainer does well, second off the layoff. I mean, the win percent improves from 4 to 7 or 4 to 6. I mean, you could, I mean, this is a tough race. It really is. I wonder on the 3.
Can the 3 rate?
I think so. I mean, the wins in the past were off the pace.
Right.
I mean, that was when the horse like broke its maiden and wins the stakes, and then obviously it's just not the same horse after that, right? Like the drop is so substantial, and you know, I think the trainer gets realistic on the 3. Like this horse is gonna run a good race. It's second off the layoff. That's a long layoff. You know, they gave it some time. Like it's gonna keep improving. I mean, you're getting a good price at 8-1. I don't know. I'd be surprised to see the 3
This race
win.
taken off the turf. All races are on the all-weather today.
But I
the
could
6
see
coming
the
in
3
for a
to get
start
up and hit the
Anna
board.
for David Moran. Choose to be happy, getting a little
So,
support, late support.
Tony, you got the 9.
Now
Oldy has the 2.
3-1. So we got David Moran in
I
gate
just
3 on
covered
Anna
the
Cara
3.
and Pietro Moran in gate 5 on Choose to be happy. Holiday with Amy moves up. This is it. About to link up. And now Hot Cargo, who is the race favorite at 5-2. They're almost right. To the outside gate, Know How for Alexander Marty. Fillies and mares about to be sent on their way. They're in the gate and locked up. Off their race. And as they break back to last, Anam Cara and Holiday with Amy. Away well, This Is It, Hot Cargo and Know How the outside. The trio in front by a length. Julie's missed on the inside. Choose to be happy, getting a nice position. A couple away is Anam Cara. And on the outside, Holiday with Amy. Hot Cargo out in front by a neck to Know How. A length away, Julie's missed in third. And Choose to be happy moving up on the outside. Just behind them, This Is It, the center. A length away, Holiday with Amy as they bunch up. Anam Cara tucked up on the inside. 23 into the first fraction. Hot Cargo traveling sweetly in front. A length to Know How. Third on the inside, Julie's missed. Choose to be happy is poised in fourth. Then behind them, as This Is It is towards the back. And
man, 9
needs some
nine
racing
was
room.
gone.
Fastest Holiday with Amy as Hot Cargo makes the break for home. Hot Cargo out to in
Good call,
front.
Tony.
Start the
looking
wind up.
around,
Choose to be
which
happy
should
around
just
the
look
outside of
forward.
Know
That's
How.
about
On
it.
the inside,
look
Julie's
around. I
missed.
love
Hot
to look
Cargo
around.
spurting clear as they corner. Hot Cargo
5
leaders
big
almost
race.
4
I mean,
lengths.
we talked
Right down
about
the
the
outside,
5.
Choose
It's
to be
2-5-9.
happy up the
Here comes
rails.
the
Anam
3.
Cara. Hot Cargo, 3 or 4 in front.
Yeah, the
And
3.
the rest are trying to
Hit
make
the
the ground.
board.
Anam
I
Cara,
don't know.
she's flying. Oh, Anam
3
Cara's coming at
big
Hot
race.
Cargo in
Back.
early
Uh-oh.
stride.
Ah,
She's back with a vengeance. What a win by Anam Cara. And
Jesus.
David
Look at
Moran
that.
swooping to score 2
392.
lengths to Hot
Wow.
Cargo. Julie's missed
Oh.
third, and
Play.
This Is It
Should've
was
played-
I'll
fourth.
take the
Play the
boom
try.
for covering that.
1689.
Did you play the try?
Wow.
You play the try, Oldie?
No, I did not play the try.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
covered the
Wow.
a one-place show on the 3. Wish I would have
Yeah,
seen
right.
that earlier.
Yeah, that would have been nice. We've seen that earlier. Jesus. Oh my God.
All right, over to Monmouth, and then we'll get into
Spiteful election.
Aqueduct.
Yeah, you can. That's a big drop there, and just Oldie, like you said, gets back to like way off the pace, and that huge drop. The horse got put finally where it
American
should
Saint
be.
has gone
Like
into the
they had
game.
that horse facing way too tough horses.
By the way, that last race at Delaware were the top 3 Scotty, and that's a $75 try.
Chestertown Jane.
Long
Pole
shot
position
over
4,
the second pick, over
back.
the first pick, so reverse.
Alas, Dorados.
I like the 10 a little bit here. That's the Clement horse coming off the layoff.
Outside stage presence.
You know, David said last week, I heard this when I was in Hawaii, that he, when he uses Clement, the horses lose, and when he doesn't use Clement, the horses win.
Mm-hmm. Well, he'll have a week break
Lyra.
from Christoph and his Clement.
In the end, from the inside, sent for speed. Money Magnets matching her in the early part. Alas, Dorados is right up there with that group as they come out of the chute and make their way to the course proper.
I also didn't expect the 10 to be dead last.
Position fourth, ahead of Nikki's Notion down the back stretch. Another length and a half to a line. Chestertown Jane is there with My Girl is a Bomb. A deep American Saint. Play Misty is farther out, and Stage Presence is at the rear. 8 or 9 lengths from tip to tail as they go into the turn. And the leaders getting away now as they round the turn. And in the meantime, Chestertown Jane is
Not sure what's going on with that 4 horse.
dropped out of it Coming to the top of the lane, Money Magnets on the
We're not.
lead with Alas
Is that the four?
Doradas.
Maybe
They're
it's
battling.
6.
Here's My Girl is a Bomb, and
Come on,
farther out,
time.
Spiteful Election is let
No.
loose on the outside.
Not even
Spiteful
riding the
Election
horse.
Seven,
in the lead,
seven,
11-3,
seven
heading
gone,
towards the
man.
inside.
Well, something was
Loaded
favorite.
up there.
To a 2-length
Let's
lead
give them
at
the
the end
10.
of second.
10 gonna
Stage
run
Presence
second.
coming home like a rocket, but it's Spiteful Election in front.
Too
And
late.
Yeah, but it
Spiteful
was the
Election
ride
wins
that
it.
cost the 10.
Stage Presence second.
Yeah.
Just got up over
Did you
the
see
end of that
that
position, and then
him trying to get out and pulling the horse back in the stretch before making that run?
Yeah. Tony, your track is coming up next.
I'm looking at it right now, actually.
It's a brutal maiden claimer, man.
Everyone likes
So
this.
did you? It must have taken them a while to corral that horse at Gulfstream.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know.
There's still
it did.
minutes to post.
All right.
Yeah, and
we got 6 minutes. 6 minutes to Pimlico. If you want to look at that, and then we've got a number of minutes here.
There's a gold shield at Pimlico of a pace horse and a silver shield the next one in a turf sprint. Like, I mean, these can be just crazy. We played one earlier, right? Or on the turf was 2 turns when the 5 went gate to wire. So, that's what I would say too. The turf course could favor speed, but go ahead. I don't know, Oldy, if you were sharing.
Yeah, I have it up.
Got a gold and a silver. You don't see that too often.
But I mean,
these are tough races. I mean, I know David Harrison talks a lot about turf sprints. Like they are tough.
He calls these a dash at 5 furlongs.
Yeah. He doesn't play him. He just doesn't play him because he's like they're just so, they're difficult. It's not for him.
And on the other side, Scotty loves these.
I love them too. I think they're amazing.
So maybe a 6, 4, 8 here. I don't really like the 2.
Tony, thoughts?
Sorry about that. One second.
Great.
Okay, I actually like the 6, 8, and 10.
There you go.
6, 8, 10. I'm gonna pass those 3.
What about the 11? Rodriguez rides Delacour. I mean, they get over to turf for the first time. I'll be curious on how this horse races. Great prices. The 1 I think is even interesting with voice. The 6 is just an amazing bet, to be honest. I'd be betting win place on the 6. I would for sure be doing that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a 6, 8, 10 exact the box.
I'm going 1, 4, 6, 8. Try.
6, 8, try.
If it was 5.5, different story. I'd probably not use the 6 or the 1.
Oldy, I like your 4. I'm gonna play a try. 4, 6, 8, 10.
Yeah, I think the 4 can rate a little bit.
I like your 4, and it just won its last race too at 5.5 furlongs.
Let's look. 11 needs the lead. 5 looks like it probably needs the lead, and is losing a huge amount of GSR. 8. Let's see. Your 10. And then the 7. I guess the other one we didn't look at was this 9 horse, but I don't think much of that one either. We do have the the tropical turf pick 3 coming up here too at Gulfstream, guys.
Tropical turf pick 3. Gulfstream's 14 minutes away. We'll get through this Pimlico race and then turn our attention to Aqueduct and then get over to Gulfstream to see if Oldy can complete his pick 5.
Yeah, I'm just looking up the 7. It's race 9 and 11, I think, are the other turf races.
We got folks over here from India.
I had some people in the coaching class this week from India. They were asking a lot of questions, Chris. They're great questions, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It's been maybe the last 2 weeks, like more people from over there. They have fixed odds. They were explaining it to me.
Yeah, Joe, we'll get to Aqueduct in right after this Pimlico race. We're 1 minute away. We're going to focus on the pick 5, not the pick 6. I know Tony's got a pick 5 for us.
Yes, I do.
Derek will be with us in about a half an hour. He'll have one as well. So we got 2 New York guys, Chicago and Florida with the upper Northwest at the top.
I'm keen the 6 horse here at Pimlico in the try. I played it with the 1, 2, 4, 8, and 11. It's $6 each way, so it's $18 like the 6 hit. And then I actually play. I'm playing heavy on the 6 here. The value is way too good. I play win place on it, and like I'll take if I can get 4 to 1 on the downside of the place. I love it, and like I think the horse has a big shot. This is a tough sprint though. Like, but that's why I like the value of playing the try, you guys, right? Because if you get 7 to 1 to key in there, the other horses, and I had the 11 too, but you get 4 to 1 on the Scotty Long shot, right? And like it's amazing. You know, I mean, it's like you find the horse to key in that bet. I also played it in the super, you know, because I was like, well, I don't play a lot of super though, but it's cheap.
I think this 10 at Pimlico is interesting as well. Has a very the last race he had a 77 buyer. I think he's gonna show up today.
All right, I'm gonna add it then, Tony, with my try. I'll play it in the super, actually.
Yeah, I think this 10's definitely gonna run a huge race.
All right, Oldy, who do you have here at Pimlico?
At Pim, I have 1, 4, 6, 8 try box.
Tony?
4, 6, 8, 10 try box.
Justin?
I keyed the 6 in the try, $18 with the 1, 2, 4, 8, and 11. But I added Tony's. It probably cost you another $6.
Wings, wise, and elegant.
No, it'd be more than that. Probably 6. It'd be another 18. And I win place the 6. I think the price is so good. It's taking a lot of money.
My girl, Ginger.
Well, as Bob once said, the price is right.
Yeah, right?
Did you guys see the guest this last week on the Wheel of Fortune show?
You wound up moving in.
I heard something happen. I just didn't see the video.
Yeah, I did see the video. I heard.
You got to go watch the video. It's the number 1 all-time gaff ever. The price is just wrong. You know, that's funny because they're doing a new Happy Gilmore, and Drew Carey is going to be in it with a scene that like Bob would have done.
Oh, that's going to be amazing. That's one of my most favorite movies. It's definitely up there. It's not my number 1, but it's definitely up there.
I have. That's one of the DVDs I still have. No, I don't have a DVD player anymore.
Shuffle back there. So it is
I
Wink
love
leading
it.
the way. Here's Call Me Petty on the chase. Davina Dolce speeding up on the outside. Davina Dolce in a hurry on the outside up to Wink there. Head to head for the lead. Past the half-mile pole.
There's
Call Me
6.
Petty
Went
racing
down to 4 to
along
1,
in third
Justin.
position as they head on for the far turn.
I like, look at that 11 though, man. I told you that 11 horse. We need the 6 to get in the try though.
My girl Ginger racing back in the pack with Cole
And there's the 4. They're all up there. You just need this. I need the 6 to get on the board.
Davina Dolce cuts that corner and turns in with a lead from Winked by a length and a half.
Come on, get up.
Elegant's trying to motor home. Here comes Wise and Elegant with an inside
No
run
one.
of white blinkers scooting up the rail.
Come on,
Extreme
that's fine.
outside,
Get up,
apropos on the scene very late. And so Winked has come away with the lead.
Oh,
A
it's
60
not
to
gonna
mile
get
left
there.
to go and run around. Slew
comes
emerges
the
on the
8.
inside. Wise and Elegant, Winked, and Wise and Elegant. Winked,
Oh,
trying to get
wow.
the lead there from Wise and Elegant. Apropos on the outside, run around Slew.
What price on the one? Let me see.
Yeah, the one was a horse to watch silver. See, that was the horse to key, not the 6. But I don't think I hit that. 2 to 1. I mean, that's not a big surprise. That was the horse to watch silver. Oh, I did play a super box of 1, 2, 4, 8, 11. What did it come?
Yes.
Come on.
2.
Yes.
Yeah, you got it.
Yes.
1, 2.
Okay, yeah, sweet.
1, 2.
It was only 10.
No,
only 10
11.
cents.
No, 11.
Oh, that's okay. But didn't it
1, 2,
come
4,
1, 2, 4, 8? Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Boom.
Okay.
All right, we got Aqueduct coming up.
Oldy.
I'm going to the Belmont at Aqueduct. So you can see my notes here. 8, 10. 3 is a second time starter for Pletcher, not in the top picks. Here, pretty good works.
I think we
what
talked
do you
about
like here, Tony. I don't particularly like this 8, but
everyone. We talked about this last night, and I think Matt was very strong about this 8, and a lot of people is going to be singling this 8 in this pick 6 as well. I personally, I had originally liked the 3. I thought the 3 with Pletcher and Irad, but I don't like the price. I'm trying to get a price there. I'm going to go with the 6, 8, 10.
So I like the 10, and I think I didn't have much on the 6. I'm not going to have time to get anything in, but the 9 would be.
I'm on the long shot. The 9. I'm on the 9, Oldy. The horse adds blinkers with Eric Cancel. Like, this horse might show more speed and be gone. Like, it wouldn't surprise me. It's working well on Mr. Georgie on the Bruno work report.
Yeah.
You get 12 to 1. Like, this is a tough main race. I can see singling the 8, but the 9 is the horse that, lightly raced, could show speed, adds blinkers, and be gone.
And I showed you guys this as well. I might play a 3-10 exacta. So what I've been doing, Tony, is taking the favorite out of the race sim, the horse that wins out of the race sim when it's the favorite like this, and I don't like it.
Georgie, there's Whitby.
And then seeing what it comes up with.
I'm with Tony on the 6.
I like the 6.
Yeah, we went over this last night.
6-9 exacta.
I'm going to play a try with your 9, Justin. Well, I'm going to add that 9 in my try.
Georgie,
All right, well, I played a 3-10-4 exacta here.
3-10-4.
4 is taking a big jump in GSR for Mark Hennig. And, it's also once I toss the 8, that's the order of finish in the race sim.
All right, 4, 6, 9 box then. That's what
I'm playing a 6, 8, 9, 10 try box.
You know, when they get rid of Aqueduct, will they have a Aqueduct at Belmont meet?
Well, is the Belmont Stakes at Saratoga going to be called like SAC?
Once that for speed is shaking the bell. Once the front end and gets there, Abudo is also driven along here towards the outside. The front two trying to get away. Hours in a day is going to track just off of them in third.
We need the 10 to get out of there, Tony.
4 wide. It's going to be
and the 3.
Gives some quick ground. Here comes the run from Ben.
Come on, Mr. Georgie.
Come on. It's going to be a ground-saving 5th behind Bench. Let's crown that saint. To the outside of that rival comes Viejo Verde. Second to last would be in far back. 4 Ed Polite is the driller.
Trouble, Tony.
4 across the racetrack, and they are duking it out on the front end.
Brutal race here. Come on, 9. Come on, Mr.
9.
3 wide is coming after the leaders now. Benj is within range as well. So at the
Here comes the big 8.
Abudo is 2 wide. 3 wide there is an all-in hours in a day.
What do you like here?
4 wide. Here comes Mr. George.
Mr.
This isn't who you like. I don't like the 3 9.
Any one of the 5, but Ben.
Come on, Mr. Georgie, get up for second.
Hours in a day is battling on. Same can be said for shaking the ball.
He's gone.
Benj is now striding away.
You like how Naira took the odds away from the horses?
Benj.
No, that's like, where are they?
Will be your winner. Benj wins it. It's going to be a tight
That's
photo
not
here.
even what's happening. Why are they not there?
Mr. Georgie, in 1 minute 17.2.
So for the tropical turf pick 3, I played 2, 4 through 7, 4, 7, 2, 7, 8 for $90.
Okay. Dave, thanks for joining. We all followed your trip over there to Japan and Hong Kong. Good stuff, my man. And some nice winners as well.
I love following Dave. If nobody follows Racing Downwind in the chat, he is awesome person that he shares a lot of great picks. And the cool thing is, though, he does it from an international side as well. So if you play Hong Kong or Japan, and I love playing Hong Kong, it's huge betting pools from a pari-mutuel standpoint, and it actually fits a lot of times with West Coast time. They might even be racing tonight. Wouldn't surprise me. But he's a great follow on Twitter, Chris. Yeah, see, people should follow him if you want to play Shot 10. Are they at Shot 10? I'm assuming Shot 10 over Happy Valley. But
Japan actually starts tonight. I think it's 7:40 Eastern time. So it's not something I have to, kind of stay up late for.
I'm sure you guys know Stack hit that pick 5 at Belmont, man.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
30 Hey. Paid 31,000.
Big one. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream. And then we'll get over
So if you beat the 6 and the 7 here, the pick 5 doesn't pay bad even with the all in the last race. I don't, and Chris, you know this, we've watched XY Speed for a long time. Would you take 2 to 5 on that horse?
No. No. That would be a pass.
I was all on the 5-7 here. That would be my exacta against the 6. I would save with the 6 in some way. I guess I play the 6, 5-7, and maybe put the 6 in second in a try over the 5-7. I love the 5-7 exacta box here. I'll tell you that. But I would also play it with the try. The Mamba on 3 is a big drop in SOR. That was a much tougher handicap last out, right? And so this is a big drop here, and he ran really well. I mean, this is much easier. So that's where I thought the 7. I thought the 5 was really interesting, but I play the combo of the 3. Scotty Picks has this thing nailed, in my opinion. I think the 2 maybe underneath would be on like a trifecta, maybe, but.
The one is a first-time vasectomy.
Well, and this is a.
What about this one horse at 22 to 1?
First-time gelding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No thanks.
No thanks.
No thanks.
No thanks to the
I think at the 2 at 117 pounds for Abreu is very interesting. Can rate a little bit. I think the 4 at 116 pounds is the horse to watch here.
How about we just beat this 6? How about we just beat the 6 and we get paid?
I mean, I'd like to get paid nicely, handsomely on the 4, though.
I don't know. This one looks interesting here. Its back races in 2023 are really good.
Yeah, but it was in the Asmussen barn, and now then it went to Hernandez, and
Right.
you know this trainer first race with horse, he's only had 1, but he's 0%. Asmussen doesn't just give up good horses, and it wasn't a claim. That would be my caution there. And those Ellis turf races at 5.5, you know, I don't think they necessarily translate to 5 furlongs at Gulfstream. Ellis is, you know, this was a non-graded stakes race where it beat 64s. And the other point is that the one post without speed is very, very tough on a turf sprint at Gulfstream. Like 5%, I think.
All right, we're going in the gate.
So now
here.
watch me be wrong.
This 6 horse is taking so much money, man.
It is 3 to 5.
Well, it's a legit horse too. I mean, I just don't.
I think the 7 horse though, like I don't know. I put the 7 on top for me. I think the 5 is going to run a big race too, though.
I think it just depends. I mean, I think the 6 needs speed to run into, so it just depends what the 5 does here. Or the 2.
I think the 5 could win the race, though, is the thing. Like,
Well, the 7's probably going to go to the lead.
7 needs
100%. But 7 probably gone. I mean, the 5 could be gone. 5 could win. We'll see.
And
Mama
on 3.
Pay any price. XY Speed, one of the first in the stride today. Moving to the outside, Mamba on 3. So the favorite knows there's not as much pace as last time, and Edwin Gonzalez will have him sit second behind the speed of Mamba on 3. These two have gone 2.5 better than Bouncer, who's now third. Up the inside,
that puts the 6 in a good spot.
The 6 can kick on going that fast early.
Mamba on 3 got the lead and got down to the rail, but he's only a length in front of XY Speed, who's on the chase in second. It's a gap
But they could set it up for somebody from far back here.
That's primed as they reach the top of the stretch. Mamba on 3 has the lead. XY Speed moving boldly and moving right now.
Come on, 7, big game.
No, not gonna happen. 6 is
Yeah, 6 is set the trip.
Fighting hard, but he's back to second. Sigilloso tries to get into third.
That's
Nick's at it, though.
That's the jock that did his homework, that knew where he needed to be, had a good read of the race.
Yep.
Yeah.
100% have the read on the race.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he put the horse a lot closer, which was very smart.
Okay. Let's see. Where are we at here? That was Gulfstream. We've got Monmouth and Woodbine in 4 minutes. We could skip those. You guys want to get into the Belmont late pick 5? We've got 19 minutes here. Feels like a good time to have a discussion on that with the 3 of you.
Opening with a grade 2. And I'm going to open up another window, so I have a window to put Tony's ticket as well.
Okay.
I have not started mine, so you'll be watching mine live.
I'm actually just doing my ticket right now. I'm putting.
All right, I'll start first then, I guess. I don't know.
That works. Yeah. Let's go Oldy, and then Tony, and then Justin can critique both of those.
Let me just go through my notes here first. So here,
I'll be right back.
Like that horse is the favorite. Rudy Horse has a chance. I'm just looking to see if I had a single here anywhere. Maker's got 2 there.
The 5 is just taking a ton of money in race 7.
I might Tony this and single in the last here.
What's the single in the last, Oldy?
I'm looking at the 5.
Yeah, I got that. I got the 5 and the 3 in the last.
The only reason I'm not using the 3 is this trainer is a trainer move.
The 7 finishes second on the sim race. Or sorry, the 3. Your mission?
Yeah.
Man, this is I did not handicap. I only looked early, Tony, so I didn't. I looked early at Aqueduct, but not late. This is a tough sequence, man.
Yeah, the late
race.
The late Belmont, it's tough. My ticket's probably gonna be like 225 for the late pick 5.
Yeah, it's. I'm glad to see it. They have some great turf races. That's awesome to see. Wow.
Let me just double check my.
So Joao is riding Legend of Time in race 7. No William. Where's William at? Probably back overseas, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And knowing Joel, he's gonna. We talked about this. He's gonna leave the 2 all the way in the back, and he's gonna have a lot to do.
No, he's probably sending, don't you think?
I don't know. Joel is still weird. He sends. He sits in the back. I can't get out of him sometimes.
I think he has to probably send here. The thing is he's got the Chad Brown with Flavian Pratt that, White Palomino is no joke here. It's very hard to drop into grade 2, though, coming off a maiden special. But this horse is no joke. I mean, runs on the rail, runs a great first race out, is, newly 3-year-old, and then comes back and wins at Keeneland at 9.5. The Cup, I mean, that horse wants to go long all day and has the potential to set Joel. I'm against Legend of Time. Maybe I'll put it that way. I am against the favorite here. I'd be playing. I mean, the 5 my buddy loves, so I'd say the 5. I think that even Pratt on the 1 with White Palomino is dangerous here. And that would be.
I like the 1 also.
Yes.
I know you were like putting a pick 5 together, Oldy, so I'm happy to just kind of chat. You can tell me. I'm not probably going to play it, but I think I could see using the 1, 2, 5. I don't know. I don't know about the 3. I mean, that's the other Chad Brown with Manny Franco. I mean, that horse is working well. It's a good.
Question is, do I single the 2 in race 2 in leg 2?
Man, even the 7 triple espresso. Single. You're looking at singling the 2 here. Smoky Eyes.
Yeah. Look at what the race sim
Smoky
says
Eyes.
about it. The race sim loves the 2 here.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have a bomb this race.
Hey.
I like the 8.
Huge GSR draw on the 8.
Let me see. I'm putting my ticket. I'm gonna single because this ticket is too much, but I'm gonna single on this ticket. It's gonna be $150 play, so I do have a pick 5. I'm gonna single in the last.
I'm gonna single the 2. The more I look at it, you know, if I were to add, it would be the 5 and the 7 there.
What race 8? I got 2, 3, 7, 8. Those are my picks for that race.
6. This horse just looks
Would
like
you? Sorry, the kids came in to sell lemonade. I had to purchase some lemonade real fast.
I'm just going 2, 5, 7.
You got any
Here,
vodka?
I'm going to single in the last. Are you singling the 5 in the last?
Yeah,
I'm both tied to the same horse.
Yeah, I was gonna single the 5. I was gonna single the 5. I do like the 3 in the last. But I think the 5 is a better horse. So I'm gonna single and I'm gonna play a $150 ticket, $150 ticket.
And what do you have in race 9? I'm just 5, 6, 9 there.
5, 7, 10. I think the 7 is super sneaky there. Tommy gun.
Apparently, we've got a deer on the track at Monmouth. Looks like that was an hour ago.
No, that was earlier. I saw Shu posted that. I saw that on Twitter. That was I think it was around when we hit the bet earlier. It was on the track. Oh man, this is tough sequence. I hope one of you hit it.
Really is, yeah.
I thought, and I didn't look at it, but looking at it now, it'd take a while to handicap each of these races. I mean, race 9. A lot of unless you can hone in, it's like, man. I saw the 8 horse was. I always find it interesting. You know, the 8 horse looks to be working well, and as an older horse, it doesn't as much matter to me as but a 5-year-old, but only raced 24 times, and so it did show up with the Bruno 3-star work. I thought was a little interesting, and Madison rides here for Noda, so. And she's rode and won with this horse 2 times at Aqueduct, going 1 turn in a 48, right? So it's a big step up, but man, I could see shooting for prices on some of these or try to narrow in. Thank you.
Rosario's on the 9 there.
And he is the long shot too.
I think this is what I'm going with.
I would say tread water.
Oh shit.
Antonio, let me get this in and then I'll put a screen up for you.
Yeah. Let me just log in real quick.
Tony, you want me to input your ticket if you tell me, or Oldy, you gonna do it?
I'll give you my ticket right now. Let me just.
All right, I'm ready. When you're singling the 5, and you say the 5 in the last?
Yeah. I'm gonna give you my ticket right now. Let me just log in real quick into this.
All right, we got Oldy's ticket there.
All right, so my ticket, Justin. Hold on, my wagers.
Justin, do you have a EE screen to share?
If not, I'll be
Yeah,
ready
I
in
can.
3 seconds here.
Oh, Wait, Tony, Oldy can do it. Tony, I was just trying to help Oldy out, but it sounds like Oldy's ready. I'll let him do it. It'll be easier, Chris. Just
All right.
I know that, and I see we got good buddy Derek coming in, so I'll probably hang with you all. But Chris, your Goldie, either one of you want to take a break? I'm happy to hang for a bit.
Well, maybe then you want to input it because I'll take a quick pit stop because I've not walked away at all yet.
Yeah, man, totally. You should take a break because I can hang here for a few and happy to. So Chris, I'll share, and Tony, you can give me your ticket. Just give me 1 second. So the one I'm sharing is not yours, but you tell me this is from the ticket generator. So I know the ticket generator wants to single the 5 just so everybody knows in the last. That's Tony's single, but Tony, tell me who you got in the first.
Okay, in the first leg, I have 1, 2, 3, 5, 7.
All right, hold on 1 second. Let me lock. I want to just lock 2 legs, and then let me regenerate. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7.
And then I have 2, 3, 7, 8.
2, 3. Give me 1 second. 2, 3, 7, 8. Hold on. Got to go back here. And don't give me the 11. Hold on. I got to lock this. Give me 1 second, Phil. Race sim. It's this is one of why the race sim's still in beta mode, you guys. You can see you kind of have to jump around it because of the screen and some of the stuff that has to be fixed. So all right, in the 9th?
On the 9th, I have 5, 7, 10.
And how much is your ticket?
150. And then right. race 10, I have the 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. That's it right there. That's my ticket.
Yeah. The ticket generator knew where you were going.
That's my ticket right there. Hopefully,
I just fixed the amount. And Chris, I just remove Oldy for a second, just because with 5 it's really tiny, so I just took him out, just so you know.
That'll work.
All right, that's Tony's ticket, everybody, for 150. Derek, did you play a ticket too here? I'm not playing one. I did not look late, but if Derek, you want me to enter one, or I don't know, Derek, if you share your screen, whatever you want, if you played the late pick 5 at Aqueduct.
I did. Let me see here. Let me share my screen first, and then.
Okay.
Yeah, no, take your time. Yeah, take your time.
Welcome, Derek.
How you doing?
We got 2 New Yorkers in the house. We love it.
Well, yeah. Fortunately, I'm a Jersey guy now, but yes. How's it going, Tony?
Good, Derek. How you doing, brother?
All right.
Did you go to Aqueduct to get your what was it that you wanted to get? Your owner's
owner's license? Yes, I did.
Okay.
So I'm generating my ticket. It's a lot different. Different singles.
I like it. This is Derek. I talked about. I'm not playing it, but it's a tough sequence. I was looking at it with these guys, and I was like, oh man, I would have had to put in some good time to play this. It was a good one.
So this was my ticket right here, 128. I shared it in the group, the WhatsApp group. So I think our biggest difference is where we're singling. I'm singling in race 10, which to me, I do think I think it's really between the 4 and the 5.
I'll go with you.
And I like the 4 is going to have a pace advantage over the 5.
Probably in 15 minutes.
So that's why I went with my single there. But everything else,
we'll come over here and get you.
Quick over what you had when I was looking at it. We are fairly similar besides that. So, but yeah, you singled the 5 in the last leg, and I singled the 4. So I think that's really the difference there. But yeah, this one I shared with but Tony's been a lot hotter at Belmont than I have. I've been doing well at Churchill, basically, it seems like.
Really? Yeah. I mean, 20,000 and $260 tickets.
Yeah. And I got to get hot at Monmouth because I'm going next weekend. So. So we'll see. I got to figure out my pick your prize strategy. I'm still trying to win one more seat if I can.
Dave, tell me a little. Derek, tell me a little more about your 4. Why you like this 4 so much as your single?
So yeah, like I said, I think that race is between the 4 and the 5 myself, and the 4 has a little bit better pace advantage. So I think the 4 is just going to get a quicker. It's going to be ahead of the 5 at the right point. So I think, if I'm going to go, I always have a single, so I'm not going to throw out a $256 ticket. So that's where I just thought I think this pick 5 can pay big.
My original ticket was like 3 something, and then I cut it down to 150 by singling the 5.
Yeah,
because the sequence is really hard, and we could see some really good prices come in.
Yeah. Hopefully one of us hits.
Yeah, we need to, and hopefully our EE family plays the tickets and hit as well.
So how have you guys been doing today? I just got back from the beach, so I haven't been able to check in.
We were pretty hot to start, and then we just cooled down a little bit, but we're gonna get back out again.
I like it.
You missed the beginning. We hit 4 in a row that were 10-1, 5-1, 4-1, and 7-2. Tony hit. I know one of the executives. So now, Derek, you're on. You have to hit 4 in a row. That's what happened.
Oh, gee, that's asking a
lot. I'm messing with you, man.
And then I hit the Gulfstream exacta pay 71 to 1. I had it for $10, so it was.
Apparently, the 3 here at Aqueduct looks like has been scratched.
The 3?
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Well, that was the other Chad Brown. That would make this race easier for me. Then I still think that why Palomino on the front end here. Joe. Although the Royal Majesty floats up, I love the price of Royal Majesty at 9-2. Well, now 4-1, but
I had like 7 horse here, the triple espresso, and I think the 1 is dangerous.
Yep.
You're getting 5-1 on the 7 with Irad, which is really good, and you're getting 8-1 with Pratt. Let's beat this favorite. Come on, Rosario.
Yeah. So no, not for me.
Now here's the thing. I had that 3 in the pick 5. Now it's scratched.
Well, you'll get the 2 probably. Would be the 2 for sure going to be the favorite.
I like the 1-7 here, and I think the 5. Maddie was all over this 5 last night.
Am I still on, guys? This one. So this next race, I know it's Delaware, but this 11 right here. Look at the value and the pace. You get the square pace. So I'm actually throwing a little win bet on this one too. So
I think the 11 that you're looking at is definitely going to come in 2nd or 3rd. So I'm going to put that underneath. This is what Delaware, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't bet 2nd or 3rd. I only bet to win.
I'm going to play a try. Let's see. 11.
Horse racing?
So, for me, I think that the Pratt still, I'm against the 2. I would play a 1-5-7 exacta box and not even just get Joel out of there. I don't. I played the daily double as well. I used a few horses in the next. I think you could play a pick 3 and single the 2 in the last. So I played 1-5-7 and a pick 3 to 2, 3, 7, 10, and 11, and singled the 2 in the last. And leg, what is that? Race 9.
So
They went off.
They went off already?
Yeah. Brad went to the lead. The horse kind of broke in. It was interesting. Here, I'm going to take my AirPods out. Hold on.
So, just taking into that turn, it's up 5 feet short of the lane. Very mild pressure towards the outside here from Cable Ready, and now looking to cut in that thing to great is still going to be 3 wide. Taking all the ground. Royal Majesty, 6-5 is in fourth, and comes. Always looks a triple espresso at the last with a thriller.
And Rosario takes the 2 all the way to the back.
Worked up the back stretch, 23 and 3. The opening quarter mile, White Palomino is going to try and take them all the way. Here comes the challenge from Cable Ready, has been there the entire journey so far. St. James the Great continues to track 3 wide. At the rail, here comes Junior. Alvarado and Royal Majesty, they start to find that seam. 48 and 3 for the half-mile time. Still second to last, Triple Espresso. Legend of Time is the trailer, but only 2.5 off the lead as they get set to sprint into the far turn now. White Palomino is still there. Continue to chase his Cable Ready, and here comes the move from St. James the Great. And St. James the Great wants to go right now, and these 3 now sprint together, then heads of one another. And
Brad still got a horse.
Royal Majesty now tips off.
There comes Joel on the rail.
I'm saying, don't let him get out.
The 5 and 7 are battling each other. Come on, Flavian. Hang on, buddy. Get up. Oh. No.
Looks like the favorite got there.
What was it? 2 what?
2.
2-1. 2-5.
Mine froze.
All right, well, I got that twice since I had the 3 and I had the 2.
Mm-hmm. If you had the 3, you have it twice. So I think you and Oldy have it twice now.
Yes.
2, 1, 5, 4.
So that means it'll be $1.05, no?
Correct.
All right. We'll take that.
Chris, I'm going to let Oldy jump back in and let Tony and Derek take it away with the 2 of you.
All right, Matt. Thanks for joining. Have a good afternoon. Good Memorial Day. We'll see you next week. And have fun.
You too.
Nice
Good luck,
winners
guys.
today too, Justin.
Good. Yeah, man, that was
Started
awesome.
off
It was a lot of
10-1.
fun.
Gotta love that.
Yeah, good to see you guys. Good luck. Crush it. I will. I'll jump in the chat in a little bit. But good luck. Enjoy the afternoon.
See you, Justin.
Sounds good.
Bye,
See you,
guys.
Justin. Bye-bye. All right, here we are, the 4 of us. Great ride by Joel. Yes, Brad. That happens every once in a while with.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he had the best horse by far, and he didn't really. I wouldn't call that a great ride when he barely went on a 3 to 5, but.
Mm-hmm. All right, we've got Oldy. I'm going to flip it over to you. We've got Gulfstream coming up here in just a couple of minutes. Gulfstream Park Race 6. Thoughts here, guys? Oldy, you're on mute. Yeah, click that little button and then we can hear you.
Of course I am. There we go. All right. So Gulfstream Race 6.
Brad dishing
5
love it.
Looks like it's pretty solid here. Swan Lake. I got a note on it.
Is that a note or a nota?
It's definitely not a nota. I will say that this horse doesn't win very often. Its last win came on turf, but it is a pretty big drop here. I don't know. I don't know that this horse has to win. It's just who else is going with it.
No one else is going with him.
No.
But like
I mean,
you said,
that's
he
the
doesn't win
problem.
that often, so I'm taking the 8. But I wanted better odds than 4-1, so I don't know if I'm actually betting the race now anymore. But
I mean, it's 5. It's 1, 2, 5, 7 is the way it comes in the race sim.
Yeah.
And at the stretch, it's the same 4 horses too.
One's 4-1.
I mean, the 8 did all that damage against like 46s. The 2 has a win over 58s on the synthetic, but it hasn't been as good since coming back.
The third off the rest, though.
Yeah. 1 looks more like a turf horse and a distance turf horse. And, you know, the 7 beat 50s. So, do we see a bomb here, maybe? I don't know that this 3.
I think this 5 is going to go gate to wire.
I think that's likely. There's a misconception that you can't go gate to wire on the synthetic. At Gulfstream, it actually happens more often than people think.
Especially around 2 turns, right, Oldy?
At 1 or 2 turns, it doesn't really matter. It's just, you know, can you go slower than 24 and 2?
We need a like a 2-mile race on the synthetic.
You didn't hear my idea for a show that you walked away when I gave it to Justin. It's called Off the Turf, and it only shows synthetic racing.
Yeah, that's why I walked away. That's exactly why I walked away.
I'm going to play a 5 with 2, 7, 8 exacta.
5 with 2, 7, 8 exacta. Okay. They're getting over to the plastic, as it used to be called.
What happens? So that's what happens if the 5 doesn't break. I think we all agree the 5 needs the lead.
And if you want to wire the field, that's the easiest way to do it, is to be on the lead.
Of course.
Yes.
All right, let's.
Brad, who wasn't going to play the races today, is in the chat. Brad, what's your double today? I know you've got a double. You're not playing if you're not playing a double, whether it's weighted, Dutched, or whatever.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
I'm getting close to Santa Anita. I got a $5 pick 5 for you.
Favorites include 5 Swan Lake and 7
That might not pay $5.
It'll pay okay. It'll pay, what's that, 10 times?
Move forward for a start. Rainbow 6 pool lasting past the predicted $275,000 mark onto $280,000. As Captain Anthony and Millennium Condo.
All right, you guys need the 5 here. Derek, who did you have here, or did you back off?
I like the 8, but I don't really have much here. I'm more looking at this. I'm watching the Delaware race right now.
9-2.
My 18-1 shot, but.
They're in the gate.
Tony, I hope you got a line in that corner.
Good start from between horses for Swan Lake, who heads off for the early lead. Swan Lake is the leader. Moving up on the outside, that's Millennium Condo into second, and from between horses, that's Baltimore into third. Down at the inside and saving ground while a bit keen is Uncle Armando. Uncle Armando, he's about 4 lengths behind here as they make their way to the first quarter of a mile. Swan Lake in front. Swan Lake leads, and he leads narrowly by half a length over Baltimore and Captain Anthony second and third.
Well, that 18-1 shot did not win. He ran the whole stretch with his head looking at the crowd.
Finished 4th.
Yeah, I mean, this is slow enough of a pace to.
Yeah, that's what you were hoping.
And at the inside, it's Uncle Armando. Out in the middle goes Millennium Condo. Trying to move up.
Either the 5's not that good if it doesn't win on this kind of easy lead.
It's Swan Lake the leader. Swan Lake by a half a length.
Or it's going to win.
He's second and now tries to go after him. Two back to a third running Millennium Condo, who's 3 wide. Uncle Armando stays parked at the rail. Baltimore's been kicked in it for the love. Needs to do better than that. Burning Man is at the back. And the leader is Swan Lake. Tries to get away. Captain Anthony throwing all he can at him from second. 3 back to Uncle Armando, then Millennium Condo. 3 quarters, 113 flat.
See what the 2 has.
Come on, so get up for second. Get up for second, 2. Come on.
Who's going to get up?
2. Get up, 2. Come on. Exactly. Let's go. Whoa. There we go.
There you go.
2.
Uncle Armando's second.
5, 2, 7, 1.
Then Millennium Condo.
There we go. Let me see.
Should have played a super, Tony. I think you would have had it.
Yeah, I would have had the super. I have the exacta for $20. So let's see, 5 with 2.
All right, Oldie, you want to go Santa Anita, or we got 2 minutes to Monmouth if you want a Monmouth race?
I have to pay 9 to 1.
That'll work.
All right, so let's look at. I have not looked at Santa Anita race 1. We definitely have some thoughts later. Looks like a lot of speed in a turf sprint versus Monmouth. I mean, you got a silver or bronze at 9 to 2.
Got a gold at 5 to 2.
Yeah, I mean, this is 60. You have the Pat Day mile winner from 2023 going on the turf for Shogun is McGahee.
So, Oldie, we went through this last night. My pick 5 here at Santa Anita would be for a $5 base, all 7, 1, 4, 1, 9. $70. $7 base.
See, I'd probably just be 7-4 here. Just looking at this, maybe 7-4-5.
7-4-5 at Santa Anita.
Yeah.
I noticed
Peter Miller and JJ there. So let's see if we can do a cheapo here. Make it for $12. What did I say? Okay. Let's do that.
Oldy, I like the 2 here. A Santa Anita.
All right, let's have the 2. We're not going to spend that much money. All right, and then we're going to go 1-4, obviously. Do we like the McCarthy horse? I guess we.
You using Tyler Base?
I usually no Kyle Frey and Bays apparently. I'm just looking. I'm looking at works.
All right, you look at
I'm
that.
not familiar with this particular Landeros.
I'm going to put mine up here real quick and get it over with. That's
All right.
it. $2. All 7, 1, 4, 1, 9.
I'm just going to tell you, I think you're missing. I think you need the 2 and the 1 here. And the reason I'm telling you need the 2.
In race 1?
In race 2.
Race 2. You're telling me you need the 2 and the 1.
I think you can't ignore JJ on the 2 horse there.
Smiling Beast.
Yes. I agree with your two singles. You can see I'm already single to that horse.
Mm-hmm.
And then what was your last? Did you have 1-9 in the last? Yeah, I agree with that too. Let's just see if there's.
That's my
Steven, is
opinion.
the
My opinion is I'm not going to use the 2 or the 1 here as first time starters for Brian in his corner, and we're flying Brian for Joe and his Talamo and McCarthy. Just not happening. The 7 has already won a race. I'm good with that. That's where I'm going to end up. Otherwise, I'm just going to add, and because of the short prices here, I'm just diluting my winnings, because the first race I think could be a little bit of a cluster, and maybe I can get a price there. But at $7, it's not going to pay less than $7. So, Oldy, go ahead, add your EE back in there. I'm running into a slowness issue.
Mine is $16.
I'm gonna play an exacta at Santa Anita, 257. You got 4-1, 4-1, and 7-2. That exacta is gonna pay a little bit.
I frankly don't think it will necessarily pay that well, so I'm just going to play that at the base 50 cent and take my $20 profit I'll end up with after this if I'm lucky. But, that Monmouth race, and we have Woodbine going off at the same time, too. They're both actually off. I thought you could get a price here at Woodbine. Six at 5-1's looking pretty decent. It does look like you got the 6 at 5-1 at Woodbine.
Mm-hmm. 5-1 over 12-1.
Did you bet Woodbine Oldie or no?
So Tony and I were single to 2 different horses there, and I found the actual winner when we were discussing it on the air after we played our tickets.
Yeah. And the 3-horse went off a 7-1 too.
Yep. And that thing, let's see what.
It's post time at Santa Anita Park.
I don't even know, Tony, that I want to look at what that's going to pay.
I'm going to take a look right now.
You got a 1550 horse. You got that top pace long shot in race 5 that we didn't pay attention to.
In the colors of Gary Barber.
So that paid to the 6 almost $2,000, $1,900.
1953 and 20 cents. Wow.
That's frustrating for sure.
1963.
We're in the gate. And they're off.
Recalcitrant, very quick. So is Really Thirsty, who's up to take the lead. And Clubhouse Bride rushes up. Clubhouse Bride and Really Thirsty duel to the half-mile pole as Stop Digging moves up to take third. Dory Miller fourth. Recalcitrant now back to fifth. 5 lengths off the lead. Quick Kate second to last. Bella Vienna at the back of the field. It's Clubhouse Bride pressed by Really Thirsty into the far turn.
Come on, 5.
2 back to Stop Digging in third. Dory Miller is next. Quick Kate in the red. 5 off the lead, followed by Recalcitrant. 3 more to Bella Vienna. They're a quarter of a mile from home. And here's Really Thirsty engaging Clubhouse Bride at the top of the stretch. These two are head and head. Dory Miller coming through along the inside. Recalcitrant is trying to thread through traffic on the outside. Stop Digging and Quick Kate. A wild finish. Quick Kate on the far outside. Dory Miller and Stop Digging. Stop Digging, Quick Kate. Stop Digging or Quick Kate. Stop Digging, Quick Kate. Photo between these two. Stop Digging.
Chris,
I said you didn't need a ton of horses there.
Too close. Behind them, Dory Miller was third, and then it was Recalcitrant.
Who got up there? Was that the 7 or the 4? Chris had the 7.
It was the 7.
It was 7, right?
Oh, you're calling it Oldy.
It was definitely the 7. No doubt.
No, let's see.
Or never gets ahead.
Oh,
good Bob, but
it looked like the 7 got up. I think Oldy called it. Let's see.
I don't know.
Oh, maybe not. Yeah, 7.
By a nostril, it looks like. Maybe.
Didn't get the best Bob, I'll tell you that much.
The 4's Bob looked better live than it did on the tape.
I think the 7. 7-4. Yeah, 7-4.
7 Stop Digging was
first. 7-1.
Dory Miller third. 1 Recalcitrant.
All right.
And 5
That
Really
wasn't the
Thirsty
best result there for me, but we'll take it.
Looks like Pimlico is getting ready to go. Maiden claimers on the turf.
7 by a school bus. I've never seen a school bus that tiny.
You got a gold top pick in the 4 horse there, who's already won a race but was DQ'd. Got maybe the 2 can go gate to wire.
What about this 13 at 11-1?
Looking now, I mean, low GSR, second time starter, 13%. I mean, I'm just looking here. Julia. I mean, this 10 that's the favorite doesn't really look like it wants turf. It was in the 70s in GSR on the dirt.
I'm gonna do a little play on the 2. Dropping.
Horses at the starting gate, race 8.
Dropping from special weight to claiming. Gonna be the speed, or should be the speed. Has 8-pound weight advantage, or advantage over the 4.
Yeah, it's sitting at 118 pounds.
Yeah.
Steam Knot. Matty.
I'm going to try a 6-2-4 exacta box here.
7 by a school bus. It's a flaming wheelie bus, Jeff. Not a school
Lady
bus.
Ophelia.
Which
Eat the
was
box, guys.
Answer.
was a school bus in that old video from the quarters back in the day.
Independence Way, 2-1.
5 at 18-1. I don't hate.
Dead Sexy get a low without the rider.
41-1.
First time turf. Couple third place
and
finishes.
then I did a 4-2 exacta box.
Magic in the Park.
Why not?
Crone.
Yeah, in the Park.
Mini-Me. Kiss Me More and Love Saga.
Mini-Me.
We got Aqueduct coming up here in just a few minutes. The separator race. You guys are kind of all over the place there. And
Yeah, well, we have Belmont at the Aqueduct track.
we just call it Aqueduct. It would be great if they did a Aqueduct at Belmont meet.
Belmont should be ready, what, next year? Hopefully.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to make my picks. Chris, I made it into from the first round of the pick your prize, so now I'm in the next one to get another seat.
And
I
they're
got to pick it up right now.
The 10 absolutely walked out of the gate.
Steam Not from the rail, and Matty showing early speed too between horses. Cakes Tap Dancer is also there to mix it up. Lady Ophelia takes back into the fourth spot and over toward the inside with the rail at 10 feet into the first turn run. Mini Me follows that. After Mini Me's Magic in the Park, ground saving around that turn. And next is Love Saga in the 2-path. Another 3 lengths back in the field there. And lingering in the back of the pack early, we have Crone. Alongside of that one is Kiss Me More, Independence Way, and trailing the field is Dead Sexy, dead last, and some 28 or 29 lengths off that pace as Steam Not pours on the pace with Cakes Tap Dancer on the outside pressing hard. Another 6, and it's Matty racing in third position. Magic in the Park is right there at the inside of Lady Ophelia as they head over the far turn run. Another 2 back to Love Saga, and Crone down to the inside. They are followed by Mini Me after Mini Me. Next is Kiss Me More. Independence Way, still a lot to do. Racing second to last position, and Dead Sexy trails the field. Are at the top of the stretch, where Cakes Tap Dancer gets by Steam Not to take the lead. Cakes Tap Dancer, then Steam Not. Magic in the Park. Crone racing down to the inside. Outside of the track is Lady Ophelia. They're coming to the last furlong, and it's Cakes Tap Dancer. Cakes Tap Dancer. Crone is closing now. Here comes Crone on the outside. Crone's trying to time it just right. Crone on the outside trying to nail Cakes Tap Dancer and doesn't believe right on the line. Crone, Cakes Tap Dancer. Then Magic in the Park. Dead Sexy.
Julie Crone.
Julie Crone.
Oldy, you mentioned that 7 horse.
I didn't.
I got that
No,
try.
I can't take credit for that. I said the 5 horse.
I got that try for $1. Let's see what that's going to pay. It's 7 over 4, 8-1.
Five to 1 on the 6.
Sitting pretty close there.
I'll take that 7-4.
All right, we've got Aqueduct. They're getting over to the inner turf course now.
I triple should pay decent for $1. Let's see if I can get my bomb home at Aqueduct, my 8 horse. 49-1 right now.
That will certainly help your payouts there for sure as we're getting ready to go into the gate. Get the audio up here.
Field set to load. It's post time. 4 racing. Start of the late pick 4.
I do think the 1's worth a win place show at 25 to 1.
How about the 8? That's Tony's bomb.
I like this 8. Let's see.
I'm on record that I don't like the 8, so I'm going to go with the first time going long on turf.
Well, Principessa goes in.
Speed
Unseen rider there was the 8. That was Scarlet's Dream.
There you go, Tony. That's good luck.
Eliseo Ruiz back aboard.
Tony's right a lot, so
And Lily.
especially at Aqueduct.
For Trill. Artemis Girl and Saratoga Gaze to the outside.
Tony, who's your bomb here?
The 8.
Is it? Quite set there as we'll practice with Scarlet's Dream and also Let's Connect. Off the front of the gate open, didn't go anywhere.
A lot of middle pace horses here.
More settled. More set. And speed from in between horses, Determined Lily. Right out towards the front and at the rail. There's Highway Harmony in the early mix. Smokin' Hot Kitty is going to cross over. Here comes Smokin' Hot Kitty. Kendrick Carmouche.
Is the one choking back his horse.
Here comes the pair of Saratoga Gaze is right there with Bertrill as they want to be up with the early pace. At the rail there is Highway Harmony.
Horse needs to lead and you can't race.
Hot Kitty.
Exactly.
Just up the rail there, and now we'll open up for Highway Harmony.
You had a clear, easy
Now
lead.
they're gonna take back. So back to the quarter. And Smokin' Hot Kitty is in front. Here's Saratoga Gaze. It's in the 2 path, is now taken second. At the rail, Highway Harmony more settled in third. Bertrill out in the center of the course is in fourth. The guys in fifth. Progressing here comes Scarlet's Dream is 3 wide in that grouping.
Well, the simulator has a 2-winning bid.
Lily, there's Stella Mars right there. The big cap is Bella Principessa. The 2 at the back. Artemis Girl. And Let's Connect. 48 and 3. The half-mile time is still Smokin'. Hot Kitty the target. Saratoga Gaze is comfortable right there from second. Tightly at the rail is Highway Harmony. Ramon Vasquez just waiting for room. Here's the run from Bertrill. In between horses is Smoky Eyes is in fifth. I'll get shoved along here from the 5th position. Might move towards the outside. Stella Mars is saving ground to the inside with Determined Lily. Tightly packed on the front end. They went 113 and 3. For 3/4 of a mile, Smokin' Hot Kitty with a nose in front. Saratoga Gaze is ready to pounce towards the outside. Bertrill is chasing. Highway Harmony now finds some running room. Determined Lily is now making up big ground on the grandstand side. It's Saratoga Gaze who's in front, but Determined Lily is now lifting, and here comes Determined Lily and Trem McCarthy. Determined Lily gets up for the victory. Saratoga Gaze will hold second. Highway Harmony. Then a tight photo there. Stella Mars to the inside of
Dude, I got
Eye.
third on the 1.
0 seconds.
And with the favorite out of the money, that may still pay okay on the show portion.
Right away, let me get your.
Did we really get 8 to 1 on the 5?
8 to 1.
Yeah, 8 to 1.
That's insane.
You guys had him in your pick 5?
Yeah.
Oldy's the only one alive, I think.
Yeah, I didn't have the 5 in my pick 5. I did it.
Yeah, it was 257 there.
Yep, 8 to 1.
I thought the 11 had it. I was like, oh, this is great, but that first turn going 6 wide is never good.
No. 100% no.
I mean, it wasn't the guy's fault. You're in the 11 path. Not much you can
That's
do.
all right. We got Aqueduct 200A there, so.
All right, Oldy, you are up, and we've got Gulfstream Park. We got a stakes race here at Gulfstream.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
100K stakes
Oh,
race.
the timing's all off. Okay. The big drama. All right, what kind of big drama can we get into here? You have Sanchez here. We have time to. How much time do we actually have?
4 minutes.
All right, we have time to run this then.
Yeah.
So the 5's my biggest win bet of the day.
I mean, the 5's like a horse I normally would be on. I just love when you see a horse making a move like the 4 on this, and then it just stops. So the system loves the 6.
And the 6 is the favorite.
Yeah.
Grade 3 winner against 70s. Going much shorter, though.
The 5 is a huge optics horse today.
Okay.
It was saying it has an extreme. It's a Q1, like upper Q1, basically square, small square.
I think the 2 is a little interesting. Amongst the Avarios, Loco is maybe my second favorite Avario, but as I look at this here, I have the 2 might just sit right off that 5, and when the 5 stops, which the 5 tends to do. If it was 5-2 on the morning line, you're getting 7-1 for Ronald and his spats.
And what's the pace advantage on this 5? I think it's a lot, no?
Significant, but it's 29 points. But it was running at Delta and wasn't winning at Delta.
Right.
And that should tell you something.
And
do
I'm the
you
Gulfstream
like this
to win.
5? D, you like this 5, right?
I love this 5.
6-1 right now.
Yep.
All right, let's play a triple. I'm gonna play a triple here. I'm gonna do a 2, 4, 5, 7. I'm just tossing the fucking 6.
Tossing the 6.
I'm going to play a win bet on the 2.
I'm gonna do a 2, 4, 5, 7 try box. I'm gonna try to beat the 6.
I was thinking that
2, 4, 5, 7 because if the 6 doesn't even come in, it's gonna pay.
4, 5, 7.
Hey, Oldy, that in race 2 at Santa Anita, that Juan Hernandez, Brian Corner horse.
Scratch.
Even money. Bet down to even money currently.
What are you going to do?
I didn't use it. That's what I'm going to do.
Just something crazy.
For 16 bucks.
That 2 is even money, and it has the most weight out of all the horses in the field.
And it's 5%.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Gulfstream.
Yeah, but if the other horse, what was it, the 5 horse? If that horse could run, you have to figure Hernandez would be on it, not Tyler Bass.
One would hope. I mean, Tyler Bass and Julian Leperoux in a match race, they could both fall off.
No, that would be Manny. Oh, no, he jumped
Manny
off.
jumps off. I said fall off, not jump off. Different story. All right, we got 3 minutes to Monmouth here, which is going to go off right after this Gulfstream race as well. Derek, you were on the 5 here. This is your win bet of the day.
Mm-hmm. I have. Right? Hold on, which one is this? No, for Monmouth.
No, at Gulfstream.
I'm 135.
1-3 at Gulfstream?
No, you're talking you said Monmouth, right, Chris?
No. At Gulfstream, you're on the 5.
Gulfstream, yes, I'm on. That's my win bet of the day. Is
okay. 4-1. You're 1 scratched at Monmouth. Your 3 and 5 are the top 2 choices.
So I think so I must have just went with 3-5. That was in my notes earlier. So let's see who did I have. Yeah, I just went with 3-5.
We could run Lone Star even though we can't play it. Or we could do some Pocatello Downs stakes races here.
There was another crazy track today, too. I don't remember what it was called. Here we go, Gulfstream.
And all set for the big drama.
The big drama.
Racing and the big drama handicap. Octane
5 didn't get out great. That's not good.
King's going to run with them. Down at the inside, that's Loco Abario and Vivir Conalegri are ridden hard in between them. The 2 at the back.
Never good when your speed horse has to push really hard to get out.
Used as he was a bit flat-footed at the break, and he has the lead down.
But, see, I hate slow. I talk about this all the time, but the worst type of speed horse is the slow-breaking speed horse.
Normally, when I looked at it, he didn't have that issue.
He didn't, that I saw either.
No. It's bad luck sometimes. But the 6 is going to fly by the 5 now that he didn't get an advantage on him.
And collaborate. They pass the 3 furlong pole. The leader is now Octane. He's asked to get away, and he gets away.
Jump off.
Off cover into the attack.
I think you need more than that, though.
That's all for Vivir.
You might need the 6 and the 2 to jump in.
As Octane is in control. They went the half and 45 and 2, and they're
I'm never betting a 4 to 5 anyway. So.
I agree.
Yeah.
Shaq Diesel down the center is the one finishing up best of the rest. As they come past the 8th pole, Octane by 5. Shaq Diesel trying to catch Loco Abario, but nobody catches Octane. It's an authoritative win, and the big drama for Octane. He's in front. Loco Abario gained for second. Shaq Diesel had to settle for third. 4th was Vivir Conalegria.
All right, out to Monmouth.
Monmouth. So, Derek,
guys,
what do you like at Monmouth?
I mean, like I said, in my pick 5, I just have the 2 chalk. I don't love this race.
1 minute to pose.
I don't really.
The distractor and the judge and jury.
Guys, just give me 2 minutes, all right?
All right, Tony. Yep.
So who here drops back and lets this speed duel happen?
Between the 2 and the 4, you're saying?
No, I mean, everybody here is between 60 and 72 pace.
Yep.
I mean, it looks like the 3 is the one that could do it.
I think this the 4's got to go out. I mean, it's like a Parks horse. Got to just try to shoot for it.
7 too. I mean, there are some. The 7 has rated before. But I don't think it's worth the risk at 5 to 1.
The 2 chalks. What about the 7?
And the runner has reached the starting gate. It's post time.
Yeah. I just don't know that the 7's worth the risk at 5 to 1. If it was like 12 to 1, maybe.
To the inside pose.
Sure. I mean, it's been not a lot of drinks for this one.
The judge and jury coming up.
Times. Taking a little drop in class here.
I feel like when a Nest horse gets bet under its morning line,
Center
it's ready
Mid-Matty
to go.
post position 4.
It's been fed well.
The distractor loading in.
The distractor.
The distractor goes in. 2 back. Hushin. Hushin goes in. 5 Dreams to the outside.
Woodbine next, race 7. 6 minutes to Santa Anita.
We're ready to go.
And we are ready to go.
Woodbine.
And we're off. A little bit of a tardy break for the judge and jury, who drops to the back of the pack. The distractor was in tight coming out of the chute end to drop back. So the two
Tardy note there, and it's no good.
I work out for the horse, though.
Race, a skirmish for the lead here. Hushin has early lick, Center Mid-Matty in that group.
Because the pace duel I was expecting is material.
Single file line with a half mile to go. The distractor right off of them in 5th. And the
The 5's trying to make it a 5-wide single file line.
Behind. Into the 4th turn they go. The battle continues on the lead. Center Mid-Matty out of that quartet, the first one to drop back. He's done. 5 Dreams, and here comes the distractor now. The distractor cut loose by Paco on the outside, out of harm's way, and comes up ominously at the top of the lane. Here comes the distractor. And Paco took a confident peek back, coming off the turn, just blew by his rivals and kicks away. The distractor, with no distractions today on winning. He's going to win this race by open legs. The distractor, Paco Lopez, all he's got to do now is pose for the picture. The distractor with an easy win. 4 on the day for Paco Lopez. 5 Dreams was second photo.
So I like this this 8 horse at Woodbine. That's your E top pick. Beats the 4 to 5 horse in the race sim.
Where's the 5 in the race sim? How close? Not close?
Close. I mean, it doesn't look impossible.
No, I like the 5. Like, went way up, went to a stakes race, now coming back down, getting 9 to 1. The problem is the jockey trainer.
Just Follow Me comes up. We have 2 to load, Spirit Bear. Spirit Bear moves up. Outside to Lady Wellington.
Not like in the Tuesday night late folks.
Lady Wellington.
The what
is
one?
waiting her turn. Moves now to gate number 10.
Working for me.
Fillies and mares are almost right, but pulling back at the last minute. Lady Wellington for Rafael Hernandez goes in. They're all in. Lock it. Off they race, and a very good start for Lady Wellington, and also nicely out. Magical Trick right through in the center. Going forward for the lead is Just Follow Me, and that's what they'll have to do. Just Follow Me burst away early on. A long way back last is Candid Candace, but out in front, Just Follow Me by 2 lengths. And moving up is Hurricane Claire pretty quickly, but the pressure is coming for the lead by Lady Wellington. Lady Wellington not letting this leader get away. Just Follow Me, a length to Hurricane Claire. 2-away Prima Magical Trick and Spirit Bear. Back on the inside, Little Teddy looking for racing room. Then Sweet Charlie's Bracket and Candid Candace is last. 3.5 to run and still out in front. Just Follow Me by a length and a half. Hurricane Claire snugly placed. Lady Wellington the outside. Prima going all right. Needs some racing room. Dropping back in behind them there was Magical Trick. Meantime, Spirit Bear coming around the field strongly and starting to wind up Little Teddy off the inside. The leader, Just Follow Me, taken on by Hurricane Claire. Spirit Bear the outside, running home well as the grey. Little Teddy in the centre. And as a big threat, Little Teddy after Hurricane Claire. And Prima gets a run, 4 or 5 across the track.
And now Prima goes after Hurricane Clay with Little Teddy. Spirit
Come on,
there.
Teddy.
And 3 across the trail. Little Teddy on the outside. Little Teddy from Prima. Hurricane Clay. Little Teddy in front. About a long neck. Now a half. And Little Teddy goes on to win by a length. Hurricane Clay narrowly second from Prima.
There we
Back
go.
on the inside. Just follow me from.
All right, we needed a boom. Very good,
Nice
Derek.
call.
9-1. That's a square price.
That was a quick look too. Like I said, he had that. He had one good race, and then his bad race was a stakes race. We'll take 9.
It wasn't even that bad of a race.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
What did you hit? What did I miss?
9-1.
9-1 shot at Woodbine. Little Teddy. Derek with the call. All right, here we go. We're going to find out that 2 is now 4-5. After this, Oldie, we got Pimlico and then 10 minutes to Belmont.
All right. Pimlico.
Race 9. Small field, big favorite, Jamie Ness, Jamie Rodriguez. A double Jamie, a Jamie and a Jaime. I'm going to go with Brittany and her Sheldon.
You're going to go with Brittany and her Sheldon, not Sheldon and her Brittany?
It's post
They're
time at
interchangeable.
Santa Anita Park as we welcome City National Bank.
Oh, everybody's super happy to have City National Bank at Saturday today, I'm sure.
Golden River to the outside.
Nothing like praising a bunch of bankers.
In the gate.
Well, if they're loaning money to do the remodel of Santa Anita.
Well, 2 broke last.
Joined and passed by Smoke 'em if you got him. Smoke 'em
Broke
if you
like
got
a
him. Has the
first-time
lead.
starter.
Kisner now second. Golden River on the outside third. Down at the rail, it's Flying Blind. Levi is in between, trying to move up in traffic, tugging very hard on horse's heels. And
They're
Smiling
probably
Beast is at the back of the field. Past the half-mile pole. Smoke 'em if you got him shows the way. Pressed at the rail by Kisner. Followed by Golden River and Levi third and fourth. Flying Blind is next. Smiling Beast inches up outside of him to take fifth. 3 furlongs from the money. Smoke 'em if you got him leads the way a half a length. Golden River trying to get by second. Smiling Beast has ranged up into third. Continues to make solid headway as the field turns for home. Smoke 'em if you got him and Golden River nose to nose. Smiling Beast set down in the center of the racetrack has 2 to make up in the final 1/8 of a mile and continues to come with menacing strides. Smiling Beast blows on by with a 6 to go.
Smiling Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Pulls away.
Yuck.
Authority scores by 3 lengths. Smoke 'em if you got him second. Golden River.
How much did the trainer bet, or did the trainer bet on that one?
A lot.
Exactly.
I mean, JJ being up on that horse stuck out like a sore thumb.
Do you think that should be legal though?
What, trainer spending?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, 100%. I mean,
Julio
Cannon used to have one voucher that he would use for like the whole meet. And watching him wiggle that thing in the machine and get it to spit it out because it was crinkled up, and then just watching him crush his horse, I don't have a problem with that.
You don't have a problem with it?
No. Why not? I mean, they want to bet their own horse, sure, go for it.
No, because I feel like you have an advantage of knowing.
And jockeys should be able to bet on their own horses too.
Neither should be able to bet.
As long as Miguel Vasquez isn't betting against himself.
Or who was it at Parks? The guy Sanchez?
Yeah, he's all over the East Coast there. He would bet on himself, against himself, blah, blah, blah.
But the point is no, they should not be.
Exactly.
If Pete Rose can't bet on the Reds.
Yeah.
Oldy, did you put a coast to coast ticket up in the chat?
I just did, yes.
But it's showing Belmont.
Did I put the wrong?
I think you did. I'm looking at it.
The wrong link. I do that sometimes when I'm rushing through here. Thanks for catching that.
Yeah, because I'm about to play a ticket. That's why. Repost it.
And they're up.
And they're off at Pimlico.
Self-isolation, Mystic Seaport right there in a three-way mix-up early. Deco Strong is fourth, and My Flicker just out-kicked by the speed now. Mystic Seaport from self-isolation.
Now, if you're a trainer and you're betting on your own horse in a multi-race wager, you have to single it.
Lead. A length and a half more, and the outside is Deco Strong, anonymously well settled down at the inside there. Just a length and a half from the front runners. They're continuing their battle, and My Flicker.
And how do you feel about
now? My Flicker with 5 to
playing
make up.
cash money tournaments?
Self-isolation. They'll be going a strong pace together. Two clear from anonymously in third. Deco.
I don't think they should be able to play in tournaments either.
And My Flicker tries to rev up with a quarter to go in Pimlico, where it's Mystic Seaport and self-isolation head-to-head for the lead. Here comes My Flicker. My Flicker tips to the far outside, and My Flicker's got plenty of momentum. My Flicker anonymously gets through down to the inside. Anonymously and My Flicker now to settle it. Mystic Seaport beaten today. Anonymously and My Flicker. Anonymously digging down with My Flicker there on the outside. Anonymously, My Flicker one more try. Anonymously a game winner from My Flicker in self-isolation. Deco Strong.
Okay, Oldy, I'll turn it back over to you here. We have Belmont coming up in 5 minutes.
I played 5, 6, 9 here. The long shot is very annoyingly getting back. There.
Still probably some in the multi.
The race sim thinks it's just the 5 and the 6.
So we need to find carpet.
I don't think, I'm not saying I like this horse, but I like the horse. I don't think the horse is going to win, but I like the horse in general. I love Tommy Gun. I always have. But I don't think the horse is going to win the race.
Okay.
But at 10 to 1, I might give him a little shot, I think.
The 8, you're getting a square price too, I think, on.
Okay, bye. Oldy, you have the 6, 5. What do you have here? The 5, 6?
5, 6, and 9.
5, 6, and 9. All right, I'm rooting for you since I'm fucking out. So let's go, Oldy.
Wow, the 5 is 5 to 1.
Yeah, I don't get it, but let's see. Let's look at the exacta probables here. So you're getting 60 to 1 on a 5, 6, and 76 to 1 on a. Does this seem right, guys?
The 5, 6 is getting 21.
Yeah, I think I'm looking at
5, 6 is 22. 6, 5 is 21.
Right.
That's still
right.
That's a
right.
That's a good exacta.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it exacta then. Let's see, 5.
I mean, if I thought that the 9 was going to be 5 to 2, I wouldn't have used it.
I like
was trying to catch a price. I think the 1's got speed here. So let's look at it from this standpoint. The 10 for Linda, maybe. Or no, it's Wayne and his pots.
Yep.
I think I made that mistake several times today. Just in my head. And then I'm like, oh, wait, it's Wayne and his pots. I don't think you get a complete pace breakdown where you get the 3. But, you know, this 8 could get first run. I don't like it, but it could get first run on the speed. For Orlando and his Noda.
I like the 10 and the 7 here. I'm going to do a 5, 7, 10. Exactly.
I knew Tony would like the 7. It's such a aqueduct horse.
It is. It is.
That's what I said. I'm like, I love the horse. I don't think he can win, but
You know what?
it's hard. He's a
The last couple of races has been really bad, but he does have back races that could put him in the mix. He has back races that could put him in the mix there.
I agree.
Well, I'm going to play 5, 6, 8.
All right, I'm going to do a 5, 7, 10. Exactly.
And you can pay 2 of the last 3 races for that 7. You can cancel out. He broke through the last one. He wobbled in the third or the 3 ago when he was the favorite.
Right.
For me, it's the one on the inside that makes it tough for the 7.
And
I understand what you're saying, but the 7's just a tougher horse.
It is. And the 7 is stretching out too, but to me, I think he's the main speed in here.
I think the one on the rail is going to be your main speed. Has to go from the rail. And then you have the 4 who's also fast. For Michelle and her Nevin.
I'm surprised this
Jacqueline's going to get the lead over. No.
We're not going to get to watch it anyways because we're getting Aqueduct.
They are approaching the gate, and Oldy has the 5, 6, and 9 here to move on.
Yeah, I'm going to 5, 7 exacta box. If I can get it in.
Jared with a 5, 7 box.
5, 7.
I'm not going to be that stubborn, and I'll do a 5, 6, 7, 8 try box.
That works.
Scott, the takeouts on the Canterbury pick 4 and pick 5 are very low. I think 12%. Another track we got to work with.
Yeah. We got to send Topher there.
Oh, yeah.
Horses are at the gate. It's post time for race 9.
All right, let's see. Romero and his Mirage. Come on. Let's get this.
Brad and his.
Mm-hmm.
Who did Brad have with the ball holders? You guys know?
Where is Heyman and his Harkey these days?
Yeah, where is he? He's not ready.
Yeah, I mean, he would win like one race a month, and it would always knock me out of something.
And it's true. And that one race he wins is always on some damn long shot.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't put him on short price horse.
Okay.
I mean, it's bad enough that we have Lane Luzzy on a bunch of short price horses.
No, Lane is Lizzie. The Aqueduct feed keeps kicking out. I don't know if the rest of you are noticing that.
Yeah, it's the same thing's happening to me.
Skylander and Durkin's call.
Durkin's call. It's been running since Tom Durkin was calling the races there.
That's another long-time Aqueduct horse.
Yep.
It is. Mm-hmm.
Durkin's call steps forward and in. All set. And they're off. Cheeky Tico's got early speed towards the inside. There's Valenzen Day. Now Valenzen Day is going to be up with the early tempo, but Tommy Gunn wants the front end, and Tommy Gunn now with a neck in front.
There you go.
Is going to take back, and they are
Have him just let the one right. Every opportunity to shut down that rail.
Over the rail. He was ahead of all that.
Yes, every opportunity.
Okay. Tommy Gunn got
And that right there is the Romero Mirage experience.
Yep.
That is.
Candy Tycoon. Outside of them, it's Cheeky Tico.
Sounds like a ride.
Durkin's call.
It was false too.
Group, the lone trailer. Anything possible. Still very tightly bunched. 23-3 for the opening quarter mile. Almost the entire field.
5 get out.
They're on the front end. Less than 4 furlongs to go, and Prince of Joy's got the lead. Continue to chase his Valenzen Day and how they start to spread out. 3 wide is Cheeky Tico. Durkin's call is 4 wide. Just behind them, that's Candy Tycoon in the 5th position, and Skylander's on the move in the red cap. He's going to range up on the outside as they are approaching a quarter mile left to go. All in is Funkenstein, not making up the ground. from the back. Anything possible is just past Tommy Gunn, who is now the trailer. They reach the top of the stretch. Valenzuela is now taking the lead, and Valenzuela sprints for home quickly, but put about half now 2 on the field. Skylander looks like the grandstand side in between horses right there. Tycoon. Valenzuela keeps finding here as approaching the pole is still 3 now 4.
Sorry, guys.
Valenzuela. Impressive at 6-1. Valenzuela wins it. Tycoon, who battles towards the inside, second over Scott. There.
The 4, huh?
The 4 horse.
Michelle Nevin.
Challenger Nevin, we mentioned it.
With Antonio and his Gomez.
This is going to be a nice pick 5.
Oh yeah, this pick 5 is going to be.
Are we heading towards? I think we're probably heading towards a pick 6 carryover.
Probably.
Even if the 5 doesn't win in the last, because you started with. Oh no, you started with 480, so maybe not.
Yeah, but I really doubt that people have this 4 on this ticket as well.
Probably more on the pick 5, but less on the pick 6.
Right.
All right, Oldie. Let's go over to Gulfstream because that's what's coming up next here.
All right. Well, here's my coast to coast, which starts.
Yes, I actually played your coast to coast ticket, so I'm alive for now.
Well, we haven't started yet. So.
Exactly.
What are we getting on the 4 here, though? I'm not getting any live odds. Am I on the wrong race?
You're on race.
I think I am.
Race 8,
yeah.
right?
We should be race 8. So.
Yeah.
3 minutes to post.
I'd probably take a shot on the 1 here.
Gate to 1?
I mean, that would be my hope, but you're going short. Well, I do have had it all its way and faded as a note in there. But it's getting easier.
It's cutting back.
I mean, the 9 maybe has speed. Looks like it could have speed. To reclaim too. 0 for 30 on the 9 on the reclaim or on the claim.
What about the 5? The last 2 has gotten bumped. Hasn't raced in what now? 4 months. Was racing at the last 3 races have been higher. 1 at 54. I mean, I just think he has a couple dirty races people see, and you're getting 16-1.
Well, and I was looking at the 10 also.
Wow, the 10's 12-1. Wow.
But what about the 2 horse at 9-1? I think the 2 horse has a shot.
Ronald and his spats.
It's dropping.
Actually, for
PSR
Carlos and his
dropping. I
data.
never like that. But.
I mean, for me, it would just be the bug of
right.
At 4%. I mean, more and more, it's looking like the 4 is going to win this race as we look at it. Let's see what the race sim has to say.
Oh, you have
What did you say?
You had the 4-7 here, right?
No, that's the next race.
Okay.
This race isn't part of the
coast to coast. Okay.
Yeah. Heir to the Roar, the 3 horse wins the simulated race. I mean, there's just a bunch of races this horse doesn't run in. But maybe it's back to form. So do you get somebody get away on the front end?
Oldie, we're going to be fast and furious here. After Gulfstream, we've got Monmouth and then Woodbine. and then the Chosen Brawn race, and then we'll probably wrap for the day.
My single in my pick 5 is in. I singled their first leg of chalk, and then this race come up at Monmouth is my other single, non-chalk.
Okay.
At least he wasn't chalk. The 9 at Monmouth.
Hit the like button, folks. Subscribe to the channel. We would appreciate it.
If we take out the 3 and the 4 here, go 7-1. I don't know. I mean,
the double probable to the Chosen Brawn is $2.10. For
Chosen
$2.
Brawn to the 4, you mean?
Yeah.
Let's say, so 1-1, basically.
I can't wait to do the new show with you. I'm going to put you in a timeout all the time. I'm going to freeze you. Like button. Yes, sweater. We'll be back with you on Monday at 3:30 Eastern. There's some good stakes races at Santa Anita and a couple other places, so it should be fun. Memorial Day, Monday racing. Thank you all for joining.
Yeah.
Where are we at here?
Gulfstream. Let's see.
You don't want to look at the screen right now.
Yeah, I see that. It's not something we want to promote.
Monmouth looks like they're.
That's kind of what Oldie dancing would remind me of.
See the abuse I take here, guys?
With his favorite host giving him a hug. Oh yeah, plenty of abuse. Bobby from India, thank you for joining. Like I said, we'll be here for a little while longer. We're not.
Bobby, tell your friends we need to become the leading horse racing show in India as well.
Absolutely. I mean, there's like 1 billion people over there.
Yep.
I mean, we're already the #1 show in Jamaica.
And Caracas, Venezuela.
Yes.
The second most amount of people that view this are from Venezuela. Like
because New York City, then Caracas.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
I don't know what's going on in Caracas, but I feel like it's some kind of money laundering for sure.
I think it's a VPN thing, personally.
Yeah,
I think it's actually. So it's probably Hippica.
Could be.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, these guys getting close. Yes, let's get this up here.
Start.
All right, Gulfstream. Let's see if this 4 wins this race.
And they're off. 6 feet apart with slow to go, but she is going to guard her inside spot. She only knows one way to race, and that's to the top. So here she comes, 6 feet apart to the lead. In between horses and racing right with her is Magic.
And the runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 9.
In between horses, the favorite 11 makes sense.
A field of 9.
Quick low gal. It's a link back to the wide side and Kiki Love. In between horses, Mikasa trying to get underway from the back is Air to the Roar as they round the far turn. 6 feet apart, steps
Here comes that
break.
4. Come on, 5.
It's a 3, too.
Three's flying.
Makes sense. Guided to the clear to launch her bid. On the far outside, it's the gray. Air to the Roar. She's way out the center. Off the turn and the stretch drive. The leader now is Lovin. Makes sense. Who rallies forward to take on Magic Moonstar down the center.
Come on,
Air
5.
to the
Hold
Roar.
there, 5. Hold there,
But she's
5.
still closing. Lovin makes sense trying to get home. Air to the Roar trying to pick her up. The two favorites at the 70-yard mark. It still doesn't make sense. And on the outside, air to the roar. That's a wicked bob. I can't try to call it. It's air to the roar
I thought the
outside.
3 might have had a brilliant bob there.
Yeah.
Your sports editor.
You think the 3 got it?
We're ready to
That
go.
was what I thought, but I'm not positive.
And
It was in the shadow of the wire.
uneventful beginning. It
Oh,
can be
not
done.
bad.
Who are you single to here?
Coming out of the chute, the
The
gray
9.
there is also there as they come by.
Wow,
us
it
for
was
the first
just
time.
5 to 1 a
Can be done
second ago.
has the
Now it's
lead.
5 to 2.
The outside sports editor takes second with B here to the inside. Mailman Money on a stronghold, tugging a little bit. So is Judge Davis right behind him. Tough tickets to the outside of that rival. More settled down. Ronstadt joins that pair from the inside on the rail as they charge into the clubhouse turn. American Law, Lincoln Hawk, those two trail together 7 lengths from first to last, and the leader is It Can't Be Done. It can be done, the leader, by a touch more than a length. Sports editor strides into second. Be here third with Mailman Money between.
Grayson had 6-5 here.
Is 3 deep with that pair. Another length and a half to another duo. Ronstadt in the white place.
Who are you on here, Derek?
Judge Davis, who's
The 9.
settled down. 5 lengths
Okay.
off the lead with 5 furlongs to go, and a space of 2 to Lincoln Hawk. American Law still at the back, running as a
Actually, the racing had
while to go. It can
6,
be done with the ears pricked up.
9,
So a length ahead. Sports editor
2,
turning up the
5.
pressure just a
And they're
bit
all
here.
within
He starts to approaching the forward turn
less than 1/2 a length.
He here is still
I kind of
third.
saw it a close
3
race, but I was like,
getting into
at
the
that
race
point, the
now,
9
leading
had
that
such
position.
was a
Mailman
much higher money
sent
line
along
than them, and I
between
was.
them. A length and a half to Judge
But it looks
Davis
like he's
being
dead,
asked
so
to
it's
get going.
between the 6
Lincoln
and
Hawk trying to
4.
produce an outside run as they
coming
come
up
to the
there.
top of the lane. Lincoln Hawk all the way at
Nice.
joint second, but has 3 lengths to gain on It Can't Be Done. And Jersey Joe Bravo, It Can't Be Done. Lincoln Hawk down the outside continues that run. Be here third with him. 16th to go. It Can't Be Done. He's almost there. He's a half length in front. He's going to get it. It Can't Be Done.
Wow, pretty
Does
win
it.
for that
It
stretch.
gets to
That was a
wire
good
fashion.
ride.
Second home, Lincoln
That was
Hawk. Then Be here.
Wow, Oldy, you're right. The
Ronstadt.
3 got the bob.
Yep.
Well, if you wanted to go for a negative place pool, it looks like you got one on the Chosen Brown.
Oh yeah. What is it?
Oh,
So I don't know if you've heard this, Chris. You've probably heard this, but if when you get so much money bet on one horse in the place pool, well, this is the place, not the show pool. It's usually the show pool, but
yeah, there's no show.
no show wagering. And that horse finishes out of the money, it throws the odds on all the other horses way off, and you get huge payouts.
Mm-hmm.
So the Chosen Brown would have to finish third.
He's not finishing third. We all know that.
You know that.
He's not. He's not finishing there.
No.
And then the 3 scratch as well, which would have been the only horse to even compete with the Chosen Brown.
Yeah.
And that, I mean, the real question just becomes: do they go to the lead, or do they drop back here?
I think the Chosen Brown could do whatever he wants to do, and he's still going to win the race.
And that, with the exception of the Breeders' Cup Sprint, that's exactly pretty much what he's done. But they've also made good reads on when to go and when not.
Yeah.
Now, here's the question: do you think well, we're all backing the Chosen Brown today. Is he going to be beat? That's the question. I don't think so.
I mean, I'm just by who? I guess is the question.
Right.
You have 2 horses who've
I'm not
best
even going
wins are
near the
against
race.
58s.
The
So
only
that
way
leaves
he can
you
tell is
Moose
he's-
Mitchell. Is
Yeah.
Guys, that's what they put. This 2 at Woodbine's 11 to 1. It's a
First
silver
time they're moving up.
badge.
Efficacious has drawn the inside gate. Efficacious getting support here.
good odds.
Here's a 3 to 1 as they move
Yeah,
forward for a start.
It's the
This
long-
race
You had time to put a double
Lady
together
Onyx
there.
and Tourist, both from the Marcassi barn, and one is a very short price. Lady Onyx 3 to 2,
I
and
threw a
Tourist
little
at
win
10
bet
to
on
1.
this too, just
Moving up
for-
is Owen's tour guide.
I'm not betting
12 to
Chosen
1.
Brown like
Coming
you guys.
forward for a
Can't do
start
it.
is Queen Marcha. It goes into gate number 3.
Chosen Braun, it has an 89% win
Next along
percentage.
is Lady Onyx.
I'm going to do it.
I'm playing a 2-1
Tourist
exacta
to gate
I'm
5.
going
at Woodbine.
6-7 Woodbine. 2-6-7.
The barn of Tino Attard is.
I don't think I've
Leisure
ever
Soul.
seen an EE morning line at 1 and 9.
The last will be Luz de la Luna. for Jose Campos, the outside gate. Stand by for a start. The field is set to run, all in, locked up. Gates fly back and tossing the head, Pleasure's Gold as they break. Luz de la Luna won the start. Dipping out to last position early is Tourist, and showing up fast, Owens Tuagai goes to the front. Away pretty well on the inside is
Down to 9-2.
second, and Luz de la Luna the outside. A length in behind them is the favorite Lady Onyx, who's about 3
It's
off
probably
the
just
lead.
people on the
Pleasure's Gold.
stream.
Back to second
Bulls
last.
aren't that big there.
And the trailer is Tourist. Racing clear, Owens Tuaguide. A length efficacious. Luz de la Luna the outside. Pushing up is Lady Onyx, threading the needle in the center. Going forward now, a line of 3 behind this leader. A length and a half away, Pleasure's Goal, Queen Marcher, and 1 away last is Tourist. 23 flat, first fraction. Into the 3/8 turn they run, chasing Owens Tuaguide. Luz de la Luna goes up a clear second. Caught wide, Pleasure's Gold, winding up around the outside. Over on the rails,
it looks
like
like it's not
efficacious, and
easy.
now
Yeah.
starting to wind up is Tourist. Lady Onyx has dropped in behind, and last as they turn Queen Macha, and now Luz de la Luna trying to get this leader Owens Tuaguide, and as they come down the stretch, Lady Onyx in behind them, but Owens Tuaguide was clear, 2.5 to Luz de la Luna. Down the outside, Tourist up the rails, efficacious, but Owens Tuaguide 4 in front, and no stopping. And Owens Tuaguide is going to lead them home a merry dance.
There we
Owens
go.
Tuaguide
We
is
gotta get
smashing
another
win.
7 dudes
Wins by
exact
6,
spot.
getting up for second in the center, Queen Macha. A
Oh,
photo across the
great.
track. We've got
The,
Luz de la Luna
those are the
up the
great
rails,
horse
efficacious.
races.
Lady Onyx
Three,
was
that
there
was the
with
3 that
Tourist
came.
and last Pleasure's Goal.
You guys,
150.
Tony, you had the 7, right?
I had 2, 6, 7.
Oh,
I had 1, 2. I was just 1, 2 exact backs there.
Oh my god, that exact. I don't even know who got second. Ugh.
3.
The 3?
Yeah, I think so.
That was exactly would have been nice. 9-2 over 13-1.
All right, 2 in a row at Woodbine. I'll take that.
All right, D. You're eating up. It's good.
way to go. All right, Pimlico, 2 minutes. Can you beat this 4?
Pimlico.
Oldy, I'll give you the
beat the
screen.
4.
You're getting
I'll
a
give
silver
you-
star at, or silver badge at 5-1.
Yep. 74 pace.
But look at the SOR between, like, this 4 is raced at 8.5 at 51 before, and none of them raced above 41 before at 8.5.
Oldy, at your EE, I'm having trouble.
We're here at the gate, getting ready for the Thor's Echo Stakes and the.
I mean, that's the race sim.
What's
I mean, I see that the 2 is the second pick. Top win. Top pace. You know, I don't know that this 4. I think the 4 might need the lead.
I like the E long shot. The 7.
He's just about to go there.
Yeah. The 7 looks interesting for me. He's going to be sitting right on the outside. He's been running at this. He could get the distance. His last, I know he finished 3rd, but he ran a buyer of 48. He could probably beat the favorite.
Well, he was the morning line favorite. Or the second choice, sorry.
Second choice.
But I don't like the 7-2 price.
Yeah.
Oldy, I've got to do a quick refresh. So the Pimlico race is ready for you to put up on screen when they're ready to roll. I'll be right back.
All right.
Pure realization with Gene Preseno, Seeker.
I mean, I think I would take a shot on the 2.
I took a shot on the 2.
The overpass.
I mean, strictly just based off price.
And Mini Spicer.
Chosen Run now has 150K of the 159K bet into the place pool, according to Buffalo Mike.
Oh, Dan, you came at the right time then. 9-2. Wish we got that 12-1 that horse was a minute before the post.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
And a gate. They're off. Mini Spicer and Rudy. Seeker under the overpass right there between horses. Pure Realization down to the rail. Gets a nudge to go on early. So into the first turn. It's Seeker. Seeker showing the way just off the inside. Mini Spicer on the outside. Pure Realization right up there close at the 7/8 pole under the overpass. Rudy well settled in the back. About 3 wide around the turn. Seeker sets the tempo with Mini Spicer pushing along on the outside. Pure Realization right there, rail third position. Under the overpasses in between horses. Rudy still out wide. About 3 deep down the backstretch. Seeker going forward up front, pressed by Mini Spicer every step of the way. 5 furlongs out from the line. Pure Realization, Rudy, and under the overpass. 5.5 furlongs left to go now, and heading over the turn. And 4.5 to go, rather. And it's Seeker just in front from Mini Spicer in second. In the meantime, Pure Realizations down at the inside. Rudy, and under the overpass. Still wide open, 3 furlongs left to go. Seeker just holding the lead for Mini Spicer. Rudy's called on for run. On the
There comes the long shot.
Rudy trying to gain on the far outside.
Long shot at 8 to 5.
Under the overpass, and Pure Realization has dropped out of it with a quarter to go at Pimlico. Mini Spicer from Rudy really on a full charge on the outside. Rudy coming at Mini Spicer. Rudy puts the head in front right now, just outside the final furlong. Rudy on top by 2 from Mini Spicer. Under the overpass, trying to pick up second late. Here's Rudy. Ready to roll. Rudy and Yomar Ortiz. Rudy under the overpass, and Mini Spicer and Pure Realization.
Well, we had the horse, but the price sucked. 8 to 5.
I'm not betting 8 to 5, but
yeah. Derek, your 4 horse at Aqueduct is 7 to 1 right now.
yeah, that's gonna be I'm gonna have to throw something on that.
Yeah, I might play a double here. We got to make this back up. I like the 7 here.
The 7?
I have no strong opinion on this race. But Chris, can we get where you can hear us, can we get the Sam Anita up here?
7-4-6-1.
Oh, they're off.
The Chosen wrong. That's 1 to 9 right now.
Already won.
He already won.
Oh, he already won? That's it? All right, Oldy, time for you to buy this horse now.
Pretty much shut down. There was no whip. It didn't win by that much, but won by enough.
Yeah.
You can tell it's getting late in the day that I'm starting to mispronounce words more than usual.
Yeah. Pretty
why
easy.
is it that Hector Barrios can ride this horse brilliantly, but nobody else?
Yeah, I think it's the horse. The horse.
I mean, he still has a tight grip on the reins, like it's a workout.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's no reason to uncork him with everything to see what exactly could he win by a pole or anything like that.
7-4-6-1. I'm in at 49.
Just a neat horse.
I mean, they could run him back next week,
right?
On Monday.
Probably.
I mean, literally. I mean, that looked like one of those Bruno workouts where he says, "Did things way easier. Never was given any rain."
Yeah.
Well, the Chosen wrong 1 to 9.
I mean, he's breathing a little bit. He's puffing a little bit. Not much though.
Yomar Ortiz aboard.
He just knows exactly what he's doing. That's really the cool thing about him. So.
3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Motoro.
And he didn't run terrible in the Breeders' Cup Sprint.
No, he was just a little bit overmatched there.
Yeah, I also think maybe they made the wrong choice of where to place him in that race too, in terms of whether to go to the lead or to drop back.
Sure, but like they said, I mean, he may run again at Del Mar. He loves Del Mar as well. So,
I mean, I see no reason why. I should say I see no sprinter so far on the West Coast that's going to beat him in the when he's going for that that bid to the Breeders' Cup. And I'm sure they don't need to supplement him this time.
All right, folks, we're going to shut her down for the day. Thank you all for joining. Hit the like button, subscribe on your way out. We'll be back here on Monday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Have a good rest of your weekend. Good luck with all of your bets the rest of the way. And again, thanks for joining. See you guys on Monday.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for having me on.
Good Monday, everybody. Thank you. Tony, thanks for coming on.
Yes,
Derek,
Tony.
always fun.
I want to give out a double that I'm playing. I'm playing a $10 double, 2, 4, 7, 11 to 5, 12.
Where?
Aqueduct.
Okay. What's that again? One more time.
2, 4, 7, 11, $10 double to the 5 and 12 in the last.
That's Tony's double.
That's the double right there.
I can't believe you're getting 6-1 on that 4 right now.
And I'll say one thing. Santa Anita, I don't really love betting Santa Anita, but race 6, the 4 is a silver badge, and it's 12-1, and it's 12-1 morning line, and top square pace. Good luck.
There's a couple of out the door bets.
There you go.
We'll see you on
All right,
Monday.
guys. See you.